channel. Welcome to Fighting Stats, the ultimate channel for UFC fans who love statistics and betting breakdowns. I'm your host, Art C, and today I'll be getting you ready for the upcoming UFC fight. Here at FightingStats.com, we have exclusive UFC stats not available anywhere else. We can tell you how often a fighter throws that left hook or that right jab in southpaw, how often they move backwards, or how often they throw kicks. We have all of that information, but that is not all. In this series, I'll be watching tape and I'll give you my real-time analysis on how the fight's going to go. I'm going to watch for fighter strengths, weaknesses, tendencies, and overall strategies to give you my prediction on how I think the fight is going to go and ultimately who's going to win. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Welcome to Fighting Stats. Welcome back to Fighting Stats. I'm your host, Art C, and we are watching UFC 310 going down live in Las Vegas here. Thanks for joining us. If you're a first time watching, what we like to do is we're going to go through a live stream here. I'm live betting on the event, watching it here on the screen. Unfortunately, I can't share it because of copyright and all that stuff. So I'll be providing my real-time commentary. Before the fight starts, I'll give you a breakdown of sort of how I think the fights are going to go. I'll go into the stats and tell you what all the numbers say. I'll even look up some of the lines and tell you what may be good to play, what not good to play, and then we'll watch it and we'll make it money together there. Just remember, this is not financial advice. You know, I'm going to be doing what I've been doing. I've been doing this for a long time, so I just like to share some of my secrets and sort of what I've been looking for. Hopefully, we help you guys make some money rather than the sports book. So, a couple of things, housekeeping things to go over. I am streaming on YouTube. I'm also going to be trying to stream on Twitter, I believe, or X. I'm going to be trying to stream on Instagram there as well. So keep that in mind there. Different platforms to see and watch me there. If you do want to interact with me, I did check a setting here recently. I actually checked, fixed the delay. I tried to get the minimum delay so that we can get as much live time as we can. Very low latency, all that stuff. So let's go here. Let's get this started. Let's go to the chat first. Buddy Dixon Sider's in here. Already, Josh Van is a freaking bum for not KOing Duran. Oh man, that was close. He looks impressive. Every time I see Josh Van, he looks impressive. It's just the only thing with him is that he's such a slow starter. So it's perfect for live betting. I didn't have anything pre-fight on that fight. He got up to 150. And I was able to get plus 150 instead of getting some minus money there. So that was the perfect play there for me. Just he's always slow. Durden comes out and tries to grapple him. But Josh Van looked pretty good there, defending the takedowns and getting the fight up. And then, yeah, he should have finished him, but Durden looks like he's pretty durable. Took some big shots there. It should have been a finish multiple times. So I definitely agree there. Zark says, you are the GOAT for doing this. Thank you, sir. I'm just trying to help the community, trying to get my name out there, all that stuff. So spread the word. That's how you can help me. Appreciate it. Dixon says, Weidman's also a bum. He's completely washed. Yeah, well, I had a bad start to the event, not going to lie, but the Anders fight really put me back into the good column there. I had Anders inside the distance only, meaning that I thought Anders had all of the finishing equity. That fight was weird, too, in terms of the live betting line. I felt that, Anders was winning the fight. He jumped up to like minus 600, minus 800 live in round one. And then Weidman caught him with a punch coming in, dropped him, and ended up on top. Those are the good situations where you can sort of come back on Anders because, again, for the majority of the fight, it looked like Anders was winning it, and then Weidman just got caught, or he caught him with something close, Ended the round on top, obviously wins the round, but in the retrospect, in terms of the minutes, it looks like Anders was going to win the minutes. So he got plus 200 on Eric Anders there. So one thing I want to point out, I usually live bet on DraftKings, so that's the one I'll be usually using here. I also try to use some FanDuel there at times. I find DraftKings is the best for live betting because it does. Some other sites, it'll spin and spin and spin, and then I can't get anything down. DraftKings seems to be the easiest to get it down, get the bet through, things like that. So I try to bet sometimes on Bet Online or like Bet365. You'll put it in and it'll spin and spin and spin, and then they'll say all the odds changed and stuff. So I feel like sometimes I'm setting the lines there for you. KF says, cool studios, real friend, thank you, sir. Like and subscribe, all that jazz there. Six Insiders, any parlays tracking to tail the remaining legs? Yeah, have a couple of them. I'll go through all of them as we go, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, the next fight here is going to be Rude Boy Randy Brown versus Brian Battle. Right off the gate, if you want to tail me, I am on the Randy Brown side. I did get plus 196 though. The line has moved down a little bit, but anybody who's been following me for a while also knows that I hate Randy Brown. I just don't think. Sorry, I don't like Brian Battle. I just don't think he's that good. I think he's fluked his way into a couple of victories there. So I'm on Randy Brown. I like Randy Brown as a fighter anyway. I think he's so long for the division, very good striker. So I think it's going to be a real hard test for Brian Battle, and I'm getting plus 196, almost a must play, I think, with the odds there. So I'll get into the breakdown shortly. Just here, I just want to finish up some of these comments. Really thought Griffin was going to win tonight, and disappointed there. Yeah, Max looked poor there. He didn't really show much heart there. Not a great look there for. All right, Dixie says, can we get a cycle parlay? One sub there. Yeah, I mean, I've seen some other guys do this. I don't know if you like, why force yourself into a corner by trying to find one sub, one decision? Like, bet what you want to bet, put into a parlay. I get it, but why limit yourself to try finding a sub, et cetera, et cetera. I'll show you right out the back because Brian Battle is walking out there. I like Randy Brown here, and I like him to win by KO. KO is plus 500, 550-ish on some sites. He has that long range. Brian Battle has the striking the striking defense not very good. I find that what Brian Battle is really good at is the ability to take punishment. He's kind of durable. He comes back with volume. He's pretty strong. He can work some leg kicks there. So, Brian Battle did miss weight, as KF did say. He did miss weight by 4 pounds. I don't really know the ins and outs, whether or not he tried to cut and then he depleted himself trying to cut the last 4 pounds. According to Randy Brown, it looked like he was trying to cut and he knew that he wasn't going to make it, so he probably stopped cutting weight there. But nonetheless, we're going to see if it really affects his cardio or not into this fight here. Brian Battle's here in the station getting ready here, getting slapped in the face. He does have this like big knot on the side of his head. Wondering what that is. Anybody has some insight? Definitely. I saw it in the weigh-ins there as well. It's like a big lump on the side of his left eye. So something to keep an eye on there. So let me just bring it up here. I'll go through some of the stats here. So this is my screen set up here. This is our Fighting Stats dashboard here. Here at Fighting Stats, we track all the fighters. We have exclusive UFC stats not available anywhere else. I'm going to quickly go through it here just so that you have some insights in terms of what I'm looking at and why I like this side here. Just at a high level here, Randy Brown, you can see 75% of his strikes going to be landing at a distance. Mainly a distance striker. He does go to the ground and have 16% of his strikes at the clinch as well. Goes to the head at 77% head target, and then has an accuracy of 38% head accuracy. Head strike defense is something that I quite often look about. It's how many strikes thrown towards the head are landing. So Brian Battle allows 44% of head strikes to land. Again, not the greatest number there when it's above 40%. And again, Randy Brown has some good accuracy as well at 38. He does have 5 knockdowns in the UFC as well, so keep an eye on that. And then he does go to the legs and body as well. I don't think Randy Brown's going to grapple, but he has attempted 23 late takedowns. He's been successful on 9 of them. Overall takedown accuracy of 39%. I don't think he grapples here. I think if anybody's going to grapple here, it's going to be on Brian Battle. So you look on the Brian Battle on the offensive side. He's attempted 4 takedowns, only successful on 4 of them. So even worse takedown accuracy at 29%. Rude Boy Randy Brown has seen 54 takedowns, only allowed 16 of them. So really good takedown defense there as well. He has those long legs. So it could, maybe, I don't know, if Brian Battle tries to grapple, it really will be a little bit taxing on the cardio. So yeah, I don't know. I like Randy Brown. I like his range. I like his movement. He can be a little, I don't know. He can give fights away. He can get a little chinny at times. But I think at playing the number, you can't go wrong taking the better striker, the better technical striker at plus 200, the knockout at plus 550. That's something that I'm looking at here. So I do have some other, let me see here, anything else to go over here. Randy Brown, in terms of average strikes thrown by round, you can see that his rounds 3 is actually his best round. In terms of strikes thrown and strikes landed, he has knockdowns in rounds, 3 knockdowns in rounds 1, 1 and 2 there as well. Brian Battle, on the other hand, let me go down here. Brian Battle starts strong at 20 in round 1, lands 14, and then tails off there in 17 in round 3 there. So looks like they're into the octagon. I'm going to close this one here. What we're going to see here on the screen is I have my DraftKings account here on the left. I have my FanDuel on the right. Now, unfortunately, I do have to live bet using the phone, so you'll see me on my phone. It's just it's easier for me to do it on the screen. But I will show you the odds in terms of what's there. We'll call them out as they go, and I'll try to be live betting on my phone, and then I'll call out things like that. So I also have a timer here so you can follow along. You know exactly. I'll try to remember. I have a hard time remembering sometimes the timer here, but I'll have Brian Battle here on the red side, Randy Brown here on the blue side. As the round starts, I'll hit the start, so you'll see the timer. You can sort of match up where I'm at, and then hopefully that helps you live bet and understand what I'm seeing when you're seeing it. Apologies. I am also going through, I have like a dry cough, so you'll see me coughing here and there, so apologies for that. As the rounds end here, I will score the rounds in terms of how I think the fight went, who's winning, so I'll give you an idea of where to live bet there as well. So keeping that in mind, let's get to it here. Make sure I'm logged into my online account. Anybody else have anything here? I got knockout at plus 700. That's a pretty good line, man. Look at this. Randy Brown's 4-3 as a UFC underdog. So keep that in mind as well. Good value there. Taking it there. Trevor says, thank you for hanging out. Hopefully we can make some money together. All right, so Herb Dean's in the octagon. The referee, he's made these announcements. Ringer is coming down the stairs. And we'll get this started. So I'm going to make sure that I start the timer. And then let me know in the chat how you think the fight's going to go. All right, Rude Boy, Randy Brown going to be on the black trunks. Brian Battle going to be in the white trunks. Both fighters start out. Rude Boy takes the center of the cage. Randy Brown takes the center. In orthodox, Battle is also in orthodox. Battle goes teep kick to the body first. Randy Brown with the 1-2. I think he landed the 2 there. Brian Battle returned a jab, but it was a little bit short. All right, Battle again goes for a kick, misses. Trying to multitask here as well, trying to find the right lines here. So I hate that DraftKings doesn't put up the lines too fast. Here we go. All right, Randy Brown still in orthodox, still feeling out here. Brian Battle has a decent high guard up. That lead leg looks open for the kicking there for Battle. Keep an eye on the leg kicks. There's a leg kick there from Brian Battle. There's an inside kick there from Brown. Brown's trying to jab the body. Brown just standing in the pocket in front of him, not moving his head. High guard there. Randy 1-2 off the guard. So you notice Brian Battle, he stands in front of you, just tries to block it. There's a big left hand there from Battle. Brown's trying to circle on the outside. Oh, nice work in the body. Brown's working the body early with the right and the left. Nice right hand there, hits the guard. Go to the body, Randy Brown. Brian Battle's keeping the high left guard here, covering the head and not moving back. That whole left side there is open for Randy Brown. If he chooses to go there, big overhand right there. Brian Battle looking for a takedown here against the fence. Not going to get it. That we talked about the takedown defense. Nice knee there from Randy Brown. Normally, fighters will try to move back as the fighter moves forward here. Oh, nice jab there from Randy Brown. Nice dig to the body there from Brown. Jab misses there from Battle. Randy Brown is winning this round so far. Let's keep an eye on the live line here. Plus 100 for Randy Brown. Again, I have plus 198, so I'm going to let it ride for a little bit in case something big happens. But it looks like Randy Brown's winning this round so far, but only 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in round 1. So still a lot of time Brian Battle, a couple of left kicks there to the body. Looks like Brown is able to find his fight so far, staying here on the outside at range, stepping in there. Again, look at that high left hand. He's just covering up on that left side there. That left body is open there. I would like to see some right hooks to the body there, or a kick from Brown to that ribs there. Halfway through round number one, right hand to the body, right hand over the top for Brown lands. Another big right uppercut, just barely misses for Brown. Big right hand overhand misses there from Battle. Battle clinching up against the fence. Double underhooks. Trying for an outside trip here for Battle. Knee up the middle. Another knee from Battle here, clinching up against the fence. Cheers, boys. Battle still clinching here. We see he has a far side underhook, 50-50 position. Looks like Randy Brown's going to turn him. Battle still holding him here. Randy Brown -130 on the live line. If Battle does get this takedown, I'll be looking to live bet. Oh, a nice trip there from Randy Brown. Gets the takedown himself. Gets Battle on his back. I was hoping that Battle maybe got a takedown briefly, and then we could have got some plus money on Randy Brown after the takedown, but it doesn't look like it. The odds dropping a little bit, -270. Big overreaction here on Randy Brown, -270 or +198. But Randy Brown looks good, man. Jab, partial jab lands there from Battle. Left kick to the body there from Battle. 1-2 misses there from Battle, but engages in the clinch. Again, 50-50 up against the cage. Battle trying to look for a single leg up against the fence. Rude Boy, nice underhook, digs the underhook up against the fence. 45 seconds left in round number one. Randy Brown using nice wrist control there on the right wrist there. Battle's not going to get this takedown. Nice knee there from Battle inside the clinch. Trying to elbow over the top, doesn't get it. Nice right hand from Brown lands. Brown spins Battle up against the fence, has double underhooks himself. Significant strike total, 18-12 for Randy Brown. Nice knee in the clinch from Brown as well. He's going to trip him again. Nice Brown. Brown gets another trip takedown into side control on the mat. Nice big elbows here from Brown here. A couple of big punches here to seal the round. That is definitely a Randy Brown round. I couldn't believe that he was +198. 200, I think he got to 200 at points. But yeah, so Randy Brown's up one round there. That big lump that I was talking about on Brian Battle there, it's still there. It's above the left eye. Wondering if it's going to swell up a little bit. I don't know what it is, really. I'd also heard that Brian Battle going through the divorce during this camp here. So who knows where this head's at? Who knows how focused he is, all that stuff. Maybe partially why he missed weight for this. Always somewhat of a concern having to go through extracurricular activities. I do believe he has children as well. So it always gets messy when that happens there. All right, what do you guys think so far? It looks like Randy Brown's good. Brian Battle, again, he's going to have to try to grapple, I think. And didn't look like he has any success there. It looked like Randy Brown was able to reverse both attempts that Battle tried to grapple with him. And now Randy Brown -270. So sometimes they'll consider hedging live as well, but not this time. I'm going to let it ride just because DraftKings has been limited. Oh, all right, round two started. I forgot the clock. All right, so we're 10 seconds behind on the clock from what you see and what actually there. Both guys start orthodox there. Yeah. Big head kick there, misses. Randy Brown with the jumping knee, just missed. Clinch here for Randy Brown up against the fence. Battle trying to do tie clinch, but he's not going to get the space to throw a knee. Brown, nice posture, keeping head up high. Now he's clinching here up against the fence. Double underhooks for Randy Brown. He's going to try to get the back. Nope. Brian Battle posting here with the right arm. Looking for a trip takedown, doesn't get it. Battle Brown's here up against the fence. Battle digs underhooks there. Minus 345 on the live line here on FanDuel. What is it on FanDuel? Whoop. Minus 260. So if you want Randy Brown, 260 here. Keep an eye out. Sometimes there is value here if you want to lay the juice here. We know that Randy Brown did win round 1. And if he looks like he's going to cruise into round 2, I will even consider a Randy Brown hitting live line at minus 300-ish. You can see already the line starting to move. FanDuel here still has minus 330. Still early, 90 seconds into round 2, so let's see if anything really changes, but keep an eye on that. Battle trying to push Randy Brown up against the fence, using some knees in the clinch. Randy Brown circles, he reverses, and back out to space. So Battles tried the takedowns, Battles tried the clinch. He's not able to get it. Nice right hand there from Randy Brown, lands. Randy Brown engages in the clinch. That was weird. He had him up against the fence. Now Battle turns him. That wasn't the smartest. He had him at range there, and then Battle reverses that. A couple of nice right hands there from Battle in the clinch. Nothing big. Nice knee there from Battle. Posting off. Randy Brown separates. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in round number 2. Oh, knee from Battle there. Battle's coming forward now. This is the pressure and the nice left hand, nice jab. Now Battle's still in your face. Now I consider a line coming back on Brian Battle at plus 200. I don't know. Not see, it's coming down as soon as I said that. FanDuel has plus 250 if you want it. That's locked. Line's coming back down a little bit to even here, but this round's still fairly close. It's just I'm looking at the forward pressure of Brian Battle here. Body strikes 24-11. Again, Brian Battle plus 100. The live line's coming down here. Look, they're picking back to even here. So now I'm going to consider back to go on the Randy Brown side. Not much has happened. I know that Brown's up 1 round. Not much has happened in this round here, and you know, any big shot could seal the round. You could get plus money on Brown now. But I do think Battle's winning this round right now. Battle has him clinched up against the fence, still not able to get the takedown though. A little bit of frustration on Randy Brown's face. Another nice knee there from Battle. Nice elbow over the top. Separate Battle. 1 minute left in the round. Now here we remember, nice elbow over the top there from Brown. Remember, Battle missed weight in this fight, right? Nice uppercut. Oh, Brown's coming back in this. Plus 300. I'm taking plus 300. Plus 300 on DraftKings. Clinch strikes. Oh, I got $250. So half a unit on plus 300. We got in to win 1,000. Again, Brown's up 1 round. This round is close, but it's probably a battle round. But it's probably 1-1. It looks like the odds, the tides are shifting though. But I can't say no to plus 300 when he's up around. And this round is close. I think as well, if you take plus 300, you might be able to get a live betting opportunity. No, the line keeps going up. All right, so Battle finding some success there in the clinch. And it was weird because Randy Brown was the one that enabled the clinch there. So keep an eye on that. Randy Brown does look like he is slowing down a bit. Yeah, Randy Brown's corner saying it's 1-1. I can't stand Randy. I can't stand Brian Battle. He takes so much punishment. He gets eaten alive, but he stays there. He doesn't move back. He just eats the punches, and then he just out cardios guys. His pressure, and he's just in your face, and he just kind of like Homer Simpson's guys, and then comes back. So I don't know. So live betting strategy here, we got plus 300. I think that was going to be some of the top here. Again, it's 1-1 going into the third. The third round starts all over again. So if you wanted to, like if you had FanDuel here as well, you could start to try to ARB here on Brian Battle at minus 260. It only gives you 40 cents there, but at times within the round, you might have him move to like plus 100, and then you can get good odds. So I'm going to keep an eye on the Brian Battle side just in case it comes back to pick them, or maybe, now it's minus 195. So I can already take the minus 195. Maybe I'll do that. Oh, round starting. Oh, round 3 started the clock. Nice front kick there from Brown. Oh, Randy Brown's feeling it. You can see, like, look, I think he's okay. Right, Brown, nice right hand to the body there. Nice side kick there from Brown. Oh, big overhand right misses for Brown. Left hook lands for Brown. Left hook misses from Battle. Left high kick misses for Battle. Remember, Battle missed weight, right? So let's see how he looks here in the third round. Shoots in for a takedown here up against the fence. Has his hands together. Brown has to dig an underhook. He switched to a single leg, did Battle. Trying to go for a trip here. Picks him up. Oh, doesn't get it. Nice long legs from Randy Brown. Keeps him upright. Tried to elevate him, but couldn't get him off the ground enough. Trying to trip. Doesn't get it. Randy Brown needs to circle off. He's trying an outside trip. Randy Brown with the takedown. Let's go. Stay on top. Stay on top. Stay on top. No, Randy Brown with a guillotine attempt. I was going to bet submission. The long arms of Brown. No, lets it go. Minus 270 now for Battle. Up against the fence here. Both guys are loading up right hands. Battle again shoots in for a double leg now. Looks like Brown has an underhook. Battle's on his knees, trying to go for this takedown. Switches to a single leg, did Battle. Nice elbows there from Brown, makes him pay. Sticks his neck in the guillotine. Single leg, high crotch, doesn't get it. Battle's what, 0 for 6, 0 for 7 in takedown attempts? His wrestling's not that good. Clinch strikes, 53 to 17. So he's just holding up against the fence. Brown has to circle off. Come on, the line moving down a little bit, minus 195. It can come back on Brian Battle. Again, I have plus 300 on Randy Brown live. If it gets to minus 115, minus 120, I'll consider it. Moving to minus 160, there it is. Maybe one more. Oh. Still nothing's happened here, right? Brown's attacked, Battle's attacked the takedown. Randy's landed a couple of elbows there. Brown looks like he's breathing heavy. He's used a lot of energy trying to get these takedowns. Brown's going to circle off. 2 minutes left. All right, we're going to let it ride. Outside kick there from Battle. Oh, just missed. Big right hand, left hand. Oh, big right hand for Randy Brown. Let's go. Big uppercut there from Brown, lands. Knee in the clinch there from Battle, lands another knee. Got to break off Brown. Tries to trip, don't do that. Battle just pushes him up against the fence again. 50-50 position. Round 3 strikes 19 to 18 for Brown, pretty close. Minus 145. I'm letting it ride. I think Brown's landed the bigger shots in this. Battle's done nothing but hold Randy Brown up against the fence. Land a couple of knees there. Back to pick him. I would play, if I had nothing on this, I would play Brown here. I think Brown's winning this round. We know he won round 1. Round 2 was close. It was like a 60-40 round, 65-35 round for Battle, but not like Battle really landed anything big or did anything devastating. Hands locked here against the fence, 50 seconds left. Randy Brown on the neck. Looking for a guillotine up against the fence. Back to pick him. So it tells you the live line doesn't really know what's going on. I'm leaning the Brown side. I'm not going to add to it because I've already hit the Brown side and the money line side. I'll let it ride. I'm not going to hedge off either. I'm trying to make some money today. Nice right hand there from Brown in the clinch. Circle off, 20 seconds left. Battle's gonna hold him here. 50-50, Brown, big knees. Come on. 5 seconds left here. So need a big shot here at the end. A couple of small uppercuts here from Battle. Brian Battle moves to 195 on the line. It's close, man. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Where are we here? Newly divorced dad's worst base for MMA. Probably here. Hands on the hip there from Battle. Either way, I'm going to call a win, saying that Randy Brown plus 195 was off. We got almost pick 'em at the thing. Battle was less scrappy. I'm super low. Even this fight, like every fight he comes out and he's like, he barely squeaks it by wins. I'm going to be upset if Battle wins this stupid split decision. Judges give him control. I find nowadays, more recently, they really prioritize damage over control. So a couple of big shots usually win the round there, so keep that in mind. But could be a split. Yeah, definitely could be a split. Round of Battle, probably a split. Yeah, I agree. They still give it to Battle because of the judges. We'll see. Brown landed the best shots around 3. I think so too. Landed big right hand, left hook, all that stuff. Brian Battle really just held him, attacked some takedowns there. So I'll wait for it. I'm okay. Like playing the plus 200. We got plus 300 live, right? So we're in a good spot. If it loses, it loses. But that's what you want to do is get those plus EV spots. Again, it got down to pick them either way. So if we lose, we lose. I'm not upset about it. It happens, right? Where's my roll? I was going to turn up the volume for you. All right, Bruce Buffer's reading it up. Split. It's 29-28 Brown. 29-28 Battle. 29-28. Rude boy. Rude boy. Oh my God. Again with this fucking bullshit. Brian fucking Battle. Brian Battle's so shit. Well, that's upsetting. I'm upset with the decision. I'm not upset with the betting. I'll take the plus 200 every fucking time against Brian Battle. I'll take the plus 300 live against Brian Battle. If Brian Battle has to win fights by holding you up against the fence and using these stupid little knees up the middle, then I'll fucking pay them every fucking time. Put your heart up. What did you do? What's that? The Breaking Bad? He can't keep getting away with this. I don't think my read's wrong. You can tell me if I'm completely out of line, but Brian Battle is shit. Brian Battle's complete garbage, and I keep getting plus money, and he just keeps squeaking these fucking decisions out. Respect his ground game. If he would have got that hip toss there, would have sealed the round. Yeah. All right. Well, we move on. We live and learn. That one was a big swing. Not a big swing. We only had one unit on Randy Brown, but he was plus 300. Would have been nice to fucking hit that. What did you guys say in the chat? You knew they wanted to win because he kept showing battles in the clinch and strike stats. They always show the stats of the guys they want to win. Maybe. I haven't really noticed that, but maybe. Then we're gonna get it all back. All right. Themba by decision. I'll consider it. I don't really have much on that, but we'll go to that soon. I guess a good reason just held on. It's upsetting, man. Don't really see how high his ceiling. I just he's middle of the pack. You know, since moving down, he's looked a little bit better, but yeah. Then train. All right, let's get to the next one. No point in dwelling on the past. Only moving forward here. What is the next fight? Is it Stamba next? Oh, looks like it's Movie Star. All right, so this one, Movie Star. Let me, give me a second here. All right, let me pull up the stats. I'll tell you what the stats say, and then we can get into it. Looks like a lot of you guys are on Themba. I'm not too convinced. I don't have anything. I'll just tell you guys right now. I don't have anything on the fight. I think Luque is live. I think it's a big step up for Themba. I don't think Themba's that good either. I don't think Vincente is washed. Buckley, since moving down to 170, has looked very impressive. And then the fight before that, Luque, destroyed, not destroyed, but I think he 50-40, 45 RDA. And so I'm not willing to lay it there. I'm going to wait till I bet it to see if I can find something else here. But let's move on here to the Aldo tape. I'll go through some of the numbers right off the bat. Spoiler alert: I don't have anything here either. I think it's going to be a pretty close fight. I think it might be a value loser sort of thing here. But right off the bat, movie star Avoylev. 8-0, almost all of his wins coming from decision. So not a huge finisher, but a lot of guys he's fought have been pretty durable. So wouldn't surprise to see a finish. Aljamain's pretty durable as well. You can see he does have 4 losses though, half of them coming from KO, half of them coming from decision. This one sounds pretty easy. I think it's going to go to decision. So well, let's see what the numbers here say. Movie star. 72% of his strikes at a distance, 18% on the clinch, 9% on the ground, 9% in the clinch there. He's more of a headhunter here, going to the head at 89% of the time when he is striking, and an accuracy of 44%, so that's pretty good. Aljamain Sterling has pretty good head strike defense, though, at 29%. Movie star doesn't really throw a ton of leg kicks. He does go to the legs at 5% of the time, 82% accuracy there, and then leg kick defense for Aljo, not bad there. This one's going to come down to the takedowns, and I don't really know where why I can't get a good read on it. So Avoylev has historically relied on his wrestling. You can see here he has 82 attempts. Here, 38 of them have been successful. Overall takedown accuracy of about 46%. So not the greatest. He's just a volume guy that likes to control you on the ground. He'll take you down. But Aljamain Sterling does have that BJJ. Decent takedown defense here, 55 takedown defense as well. Not a ton of guys try to take him down, but he does get down to the ground. He can spend some time there. One reversal, one sub attempt officially from his back. Not great there. You can see here, Aljamain Sterling been knocked down 5 times. That's concerning, right? Avoylev doesn't have any knockdowns, but he does have some power in his feet, in his hands. I kind of give the edge to Movie Star there on the feet in terms of power. For Aljamain Sterling on offense, you can see here most of his strikes, you see 66% going to be at a distance. Most of his strikes going to be landing in the clinch or on the ground. He'll want to get you down to the ground. He'll want to ride your back, things like that, right? When he is striking there, he goes to the head only 63% of the time. Leg target, he does throw a lot of kicks there as well. A lot of people hate on Sterling there because of the way he won the belt. I definitely agree there, but I think that Arnold Allen fight was pretty impressive there when he won that. I'm just looking at the highlights, right? The Dan Ige fight. Yeah, I don't think Aljamain Sterling's striking's that good. You know how he's on all fours and he's doing his little head bob there. I don't think that's going to work with Movie Star. Movie Star's not going to be afraid of going down to the ground with Sterling here, and I think he can control him on the ground. So I'll briefly talk about the striking stats here because the numbers are something to look at here. Movie Star. Look at these in terms of strikes thrown and strikes landed. Looks like he starts slow and then picks up as the rounds go on, averaging 33 strikes thrown in round 1, goes up to 50 strikes in round 2 and 54 strikes in round 3, landing 16, 25, and 26 there. Again, he's fought some pretty durable guys in terms of Arnold Allen, very durable, very good striker, took him down, controlled and won that one. Diego Lopez, again, same thing. That one, Lopez had him in trouble there. Dan Ige, very durable. Dawodu, durable as well. Nick Lentz, Mike Grundy. So, he's fought a decent number of guys. Aljamain Sterling is going to be the best grappler that he's fought for sure. And then on the other side, Movie Star probably going to be the best wrestler that Aljo has fought. Peter Yan's not really a wrestler. He's more of a striker first, but he does work in that grappling there. I want to talk about the offensive striking. Looks pretty consistent, 18, 25, 23, 23, and 18. Aljamain has more 5-round experience, but this is a 3-round fight, so I'm not too concerned with that either. In terms of striking, 0 knockdowns for Aljamain Sterling. He's not really feared on the feet, not a ton of power there. Striking accuracy, not great. He doesn't, leg kicks either, not a ton of numbers there. So my lean, and then let's go into the grappling report because I think that's the heaviest thing. So these are our fighting stats grappling report. They'll tell you how many average Movie Star attempts 3.8 takedowns attempted in round number 1, lands about 1.9 in round number 1. So that's a decent. He's averaging 2 takedowns landed in round 1, 1.5 in round 2, and 1.4 in round 3. So round in takedown and a bit for Movie Star. Again, he has some decent control numbers. Look at these control numbers when he does get the takedowns, right? 91 seconds of control against Arnold Allen in round 1, 59 seconds in round 2, 61 seconds in round 3. Against Diego Lopez, right? He had to look at this control time, 214 in round 1, 140 in round 2. So those are like 2-3 minutes of control time for Movie Star. And again, I don't think the takedown defense of Sterling's going to be able to keep the fight onto the ground. So in my mind, in terms of data, not a lot of people have tried to take down Evloev. Maybe it's Aljamain Sterling has to be on the front foot, go engage in the grappling first. Just not a lot of people have tried, and not a lot of people have found success trying to get Evloev down. So I don't know if it's going to be successful. If I had to take a guess, I think Evloev or Movie Star will get the takedown. He'll ride the control. I don't really see Aljamain Sterling subbing from bottom. I think the control of a Movie Star is going to probably win this. He's probably going to win a decision, but I do think it's kind of juiced here. Let's go into the numbers. Anything else to talk about? Let's talk about striking it. It's possible that Movie Star gets the KO because he wants to keep it standing, but I think he wants to get it to the ground. Excuse me here. We won't talk about the striking frequencies because I think the fight's going to be mostly grappling here. So let's close this. Let's kind of look up some of the numbers. Again, I don't have anything. Movie Star's minus 225 on the money line. I think it's going to be one of those where he wins, maybe a 29-28 kind of decision sort of thing. Movie Star by decision, you see minus 135. If I had to play anything, that's probably what I'd play. Lay the juice. It's a little bit square, but that's probably what happens. KO, he doesn't have any KO wins. Not really looking at that. Aljamain Sterling by submission. If he does take your back, he's a different beast on your back. He's a really good backpack. Plus 1,100, maybe worth a sprinkle if you like the Aljamain Sterling side. I don't really know how he wins the decision because he's not going to have a ton of top time, I don't think. His decision minutes winning has to be on the back for extended times, like he got Peter Yan's back there a couple of times, rode out the round there. But Peter Yan does a bad job of giving up his back on the get-ups. And Evloev, he's been in some tight submissions. He's been able to weasel himself out of submissions, but he was tight there. I think Diego Lopez had him in one that was pretty deep. Who else was there? I think in that last fight, he was that knee bar that was pretty deep there as well. But I think, if anything's going to happen there, I'm going to take Evloev by decision. Maybe I'll talk it through. I do have a free bet here. I'm going to try to live bet it. I don't know how much I can get down live, though. All right, for the sake of action, just because I think I'll take the decision. Movie Star decision minus 135. I'm going to just put half a unit or something just for action. $270 minus 135 to win 200. All right, that's it. Minus 135. Because I think that Evloev can sort of. I don't know if we're going to get a live betting opportunity. I think if Movistar gets the takedown, rides him out, then he'll drop to like minus 500 instantly. And then I'll just be sitting here just talking about the fight with no action on it. So just for a little action, we're going to take Movistar decision. And then we're going to see if we can get some live lines here as well. So the screen openers are off here. Aljamain Sterling is going to be in the green trunks. Movistar is going to be in the white trunks. Both guys, Movistar in orthodox, Aljamain Sterling in southpaw. Sterling coming forward, goes kick to the body, front kick misses. Inside kick there, a couple of stance switches from Aljamain, looks for a right hook, back to orthodox. Switching here, so a nice kick to the body again. Aljamain's going to throw these kicks here from range. Kick from the outside leg kick there. 1-2 misses there from Aljo. Not a ton happening here. A nice outside low kick there from Movistar. Ooh, kick to the body, but Movistar ducking his head there. Got to be careful of the knee coming up. Right hand from Movistar misses. 1-2 from Aljo, a little bit short. Aljo with a takedown attempt. Oh, here, look, he might get the back here. He tried the takedown, failed on the takedown attempt, but partially gets the back. He has like the side of Movistar. Movistar gonna have to spin into him. He doesn't want to give up his back to Aljo. Oh, where's the live line here? Aljo trying to wear on him, just trying to hold him here, middle of the cage. Movistar on still both hands with a hand down. The new rules basically say he's not grounded, right? He doesn't have, oh, now he's down on the knee. We might get a good line on Movistar here, so keep an eye on this going minus 130. Okay, I'm going to watch this line here. If I'm going to see where this takedown goes. If he gets takedown, then it's going to go to Movistar. He's going to get some plus money here. Right now, Aljo's just holding him. It looks like Movistar is going to get out of it. I might hit the Movistar line. He's going to, oh, you see, he gave up the back. Aljamain's on the back here. Who's trying to crawl over to the fence. You don't want to give up your back to Aljamain Sterling, that's for sure. Looks like he's going to get one. Oh, Aljamain Sterling has that left hook in. I'm waiting here, minus 115 on the live line here. Right, only half a round's gone by, 230's gone by, and we're already, I pick them, right? I didn't have to lay the minus 300 or the minus 250 on Movistar. We got pick them early here. Nothing really happened yet. Aljamain fighting for that left hook. But Movistar using the fence to prevent the other hook to go on the other side. So you're going to try to get up, and that's not, oh. Aljamain looking for a body triangle, trying to get the other hook in. But now he has both hooks in, see? So I'm not going to touch it yet. What happened to my live lines? Aljamain feet crossed. Where the fuck's the live lines? Minus 115 still on the live. Yeah. Still pick 'em here on DraftKings here. What is FanDuel says minus 148. I didn't start the timer. God damn, I didn't even put the names in. Aljo Movistar. So Aljo wins these rounds by not, like, literally just holding out and stalling here. These are going to be a lot of these. He gets the hook out. I told you don't want to give up your back. Aljo has like, oh, Movistar back up to his feet. Back down. Aljo picked him up, slammed him. Movistar back up. A minute left. Now he's off. Now it's Movistar on the back here. I'm gonna take some. I'm gonna take some Evloev, minus 115. Trying to get 1,000. Oh, I got 1,000. I got 1,000. 2 units down on Movistar, minus 115. Aljamain looking for a guillotine, but it's a Movistar on top in side control now. So let's see here, minus 115 I got. So Yeah, it's going to be close. It's going to be another close one. It's probably going to be 29-28. Could be a split decision as well. I didn't want to lay the juice on Movie Star, but I did think he was going to win. I did get in live. Oh, Aljamain picks him up here. Oh, Movie Star has him in the crucifix, and the round's over. That's a tough round to score. What do you guys think? I'm going to say Aljo. He had more control. I don't think anybody really did any damage. Um, minus 130 here. So remember, we got minus 115 on Movie Star. Again, normally, I would consider live betting here. Aljamain still on FanDuel here. It's minus 225 on FanDuel. So you can come back on the Aljamain Sterling at plus 172. We already got the minus 115. So that round was close. It was like a 55-45 Aljo round. I'm not really ready to plan to fight flag saying Aljo dominated and clearly won it, but I would lean Aljo winning that round. So keep it in mind when you are live. Well, Movie Star went minus 270. So all right, I'm gonna come back here. Aljamain Sterling. I'm gonna see if I can get it in. No, they fucking man. Okay, so right away I wanted to take this Aljamain Sterling plus 200 for a unit. Then I would have had 2 units on the Movie Star and 1 unit on Sterling. Sort of break even there. Sterling with a takedown. Back to even there. I would have taken that plus 200 on the other side, but DraftKings really limited me in terms of what I can bet. I can't bet it twice. I can't bet the same line, all that stuff. So it's really hard to sort of make some money here. Back to even on DraftKings, but you can see FanDuel here still has plus 158 here for a Movie Star. Big scrambles, a lot of grappling here, right? Back and forth. You knew it was going to be back and forth, but I think just reverses. Looks like Movie Star is going to get some top time here. Yeah, Movie Star inside control. Oh, has a hand into a crucifix here. Going to be looking for a crucifix on that far side. There it is there. So Movie Star has the Aljo's left arm trapped within the legs. Oh, you gave it up. Oh, Movie Star on the back. Movie Star in the back. Both hooks in. Minus 1450. What is going on? I looked up, look back now, it's plus 750. See, I want to, yeah, they won't let me. I want to, if I were you guys, I would sprinkle a little bit on Sterling. That's assuming that you got some Movie Star minus 115. Just take the free money when you can get it, or at least free roll. Minus 1500, kind of weird for Movie Star, especially at this point. Yeah, you can see the line coming down already. So that line was weird. Somebody's getting fired there over at DraftKings. Oh, Aljamain Sterling turns into a Movie Star. But they're back up to the feet. Aljo looking for a takedown. Oh, picks him up. Looked like a pile driver he was looking for. Movie Star is also ripped. They're both fucking completely ripped out of their gills, both of these guys. So looks like Movie Star a little bit stronger. At least can grapple with Aljo. Normally Aljo probably like the stronger guy. But yeah, keep an eye on the time here for you. There's 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in round 2. So exactly halfway through, whoever had the 1.5 wins. Yeah, I really wish I could hedge here. Left hand there lands for Aljo. Couple of front kicks there from Movie Star. Spin kick, wheel kick, miss. Oh, big right hand from Movie Star. Catches the leg too. Movie Star back on top. Full guard. That was the biggest strike of the round there, and Movie Star on top in full guard. Movie Star 3 for 3 on takedowns, 100% takedown accuracy. Pretty much what we thought would happen. But, you know, there have been some good grappling exchanges, keeping the fight close. All right, Movistar in half guard is probably the best position to keep Aljo here. Aljo trying to shrimp his way out of it. 1 minute 27 seconds. Movistar still working top position. Aljo's going to try and give up his back to try to get up. Movistar on the back, but Aljo holding onto the wrist. One hook in there from Movistar. Another hook. No, didn't get that far hook in. Looked like Aljo's going to stand up here. 1 minute left. Aljo tries to roll. Movistar keeps control. Couple of punches. Looking again for this like inverse. No, he doesn't get it. Movistar going to control him still here on the ground. Movistar again with his control. Aljamain on a single leg. Oh, Aljamain going to try to get the back here. 3 seconds left. Aljo on his knees working on a single leg up against the fence. I don't think he's going to get this one. 20 seconds left. He's just burning his tank at this point. Aljo Movistar back up to his feet. Aljo dropping down again for a double leg. Couple of shots there from Movistar. These are some big moments here. Why are you trying to get a takedown here with 5 seconds left in round 2? So Aljamain slow to get up at the end of round 2. A couple of big breaths there, hands up on the side of the cage. That's going to be a Movistar round. So at worst, we're 1-1. Remember, round 1 is pretty close. Luongo's in the corner. Marab's in the corner. Oh, Aljo just fucking sat down. He was standing up against in the corner here, and then he just like fuck this shit and then sat down. So now he's sitting on the floor in his corner. A couple of big breaths there. So again, I would have hedged at some point on Aljamain, and then I would have been free rolling on the Movistar side, but we didn't get the hedge in, so I'm gonna have to let it ride. Good news is that he's minus 620 on the live line. So again, we timed it almost perfectly, considering it was 270 pre-fight. He got up to almost pick him. I don't think there was any plus money there. Got to pick him, and then he's back down to minus 600. So again, we're able to time the top, and we get in pre-fight. So sometimes I don't want to put something like pre-fight because I know I can get something better. The round started and just slow again. About 10 seconds difference between my clock and the timer here. Round 3 has started. Back up to the feet. 1-2 there from Evlev. Misses. Left hook misses. Spinning back fist. Oh, that was a mistake. Aljamain Sterling looking for a takedown up against the fence. Evlev up against the fence with one knee on the ground. Aljo going to try to take that left leg out. Try to hook the left leg. Movie starting on the neck. Sterling 4 of 6 in takedowns. So 4 minutes left here in round number 3. Evlev still on the neck. Aljamain's going to hold him here. And I think Aljamain's like, his corner told Aljo that he needed a finish, but he's just content with just staying here, not doing much with it, watching the clock go down. Aljo grimacing here, trying to work something. I think it's just a strength thing or trying to use a lot of energy with this takedown here. Movistar digs the underhook on that far side. He's back up. Movistar looking for a takedown. Aljamain picks Movistar up, back down. Big takedown for Aljamain. In on the back here. Aljamain, Movistar has to break this grip here and turn into him. Broke the grip. There it is. Holding onto the right arm of Sterling, trying to get out. Sterling working on this single leg. Yeah, Aljamain is still just holding him here against the fence, double unders. I hate these rounds because, unfortunately, Sterling hasn't done much with this, but Movistar just held up on the fence here. Halfway through round number 3, whoever had the over 2.5 cashes here. All it takes is a couple of big shots to win these rounds because Aljamain really not doing anything with this, really just holding him here. Ducks under, gets the back. Plus 200 here. Again, I would recommend taking some plus 200. That line coming down a little bit. Aljo just holding him here. Another takedown. Evlev tries to roll. He's going to get out. Aljamain takes the back. Evlev on top. Minute 50 left. All right, so now we need some damage here on top. Yeah, Evlev, he gets on top in full guard here at the end of the 3rd round. He really needs some damage here to win this round. Aljamain Sterling butt scooting up against the fence. Back up against the fence, but he's sitting. Evlev keeping busy, doing a couple of shots to the body, a couple of shots to the head. This should win him the round if he can hold him here. Nice left hand there from Evlev, still on the ground. Nice right hand there again from Movistar, trying to hook the legs a la Khabib. Nice job. Hooks the leg. Aljamain going to give up his back here. 1 minute left. Drag him back down. Nice takedown from Movistar. Nice takedown. Gets a left hook in. Trying to get that right hook in. Movistar on the back of Aljo. 50 seconds left. He's going to be a little bit too high. Oh! Aljo smashed him. He did a Chandler and smashed Movistar's head to the ground, but he's okay. 35 seconds left here for Movistar. Movistar moving to the back again. Sterling gives up his back again. Takedowns, a couple of punches there. Evlev has him gift wrapped. 13 seconds. There are a couple of scrambles here. Sterling trying to get back up to his feet. 5 seconds. Big shots there. This has to be an Evlev round, no? All right, so Movistar steals round number 3 after a nothing round number 3 at the beginning. My guess is going to be like a 29-28, 29-28, 30-27 Movistar, if I had to take a guess. And again, I talked about not really wanting to lay the juice pre-fight, minus 250. It was close. They had a lot of grappling scrambles, right? Evlev a little bit stronger. I think, you know, if I had to take him in a pure grappling match, Evlev looked like the better grappler, at least stronger grappler. Aljo just had to hold him up against the fence to win minutes there. So, like I said, probably at 29-28, where Movistar doesn't cover the pre-fight price, but he ends up winning it. You know, you had to sort of lay the minus 130. Let's go to the comments there. Now Aljo's going to win doing nothing. You guys remember at UFC 300, I was there live. Dana White announced 300K bonuses for performance bonuses, and Aljamain Sterling's like cheering and stuff, and everybody's like, why is this guy cheering? He's never going to get a performance bonus. And sure enough, that was like the one fight that was like, man, I can't stand this fight. It just was holding him, went to decision. Spinning back for that one was close. I think he got it back, but let's see, Khabib wannabe. Yeah, his wrestling's pretty good, and he's fucking strong. Could be a split, could be. What website do you watch on? I watch on the website. Why is he punching when Mo has his back? Just score. Aljo won the first 3 minutes of the round. Here's Bruce Buffer. All three, unanimous decision. 29-28, Movistar. Unanimous decision. Movistar, Evlev wins decision, unanimous, 29-28. So we hit the live line. That was good. And we hit the pre-fight minus 130 for a couple of units there. So This guy's going nuts, hitting minus 270. So how do you guys do? That one was a perfect fight for us there. We got in live. We got in 2 units live. We hit a little bit of a sprinkle pre-fight to take Movie Star by decision. Yeah, again, I don't know if he covered the expensive price tag, but the prop is there. Sometimes you have to pay the juice to cash there. What do you say? Aljo wins the 3 first minutes and then said, wow, control doesn't win fights. No, I think I've seen a little bit of a shift where the damage, just holding somebody on the fence shouldn't win you fucking rounds, right? And sort of like Brian Battle, he held him there, did nothing with it. And then Randy Brown with more damage. I thought that he should have won that. Movie Star, we get one to go our way. So not a bad win there. This guy's had some big top defenders there. Looks pretty impressive, right? If you can do this to Aljo, control him in the grappling, I don't know if many people can keep up with this guy. Landing a huge overhand right there. And Aljo loaded up on that back elbow, just missed. All right, back in the win column. Thank you, sir. Movie Star. All right. We'll keep rolling. Man, there's a lot of fights on this card. Holy shit. All right. What's the next fight? I can't remember the order. Luque versus Themba. Themba. Okay. Let me see what I have here. And then we'll talk about it here. You don't need to hear about the post-fight speech there. Okay. Vicente Luque versus Themba Gorimbo. So Themba pretty new to the UFC, only 3-1 overall, 33% of his wins by KO, so 1 win by KO, 2 wins by decision. He has been submitted, so keep that in mind. Vicente Luque does have some decent submissions, especially that dart stroke. Vicente Luque 15-6, most of his wins coming from KO, but he is on the tail end of his career. Not really sure how much juice is there, so that's the biggest question of this fight. Whether or not Luque is washed or not, and that's, I think, a lot of people on the Themba side are just thinking that Luque is a little bit washed. But let's get into some of the numbers. Luque does have 6 losses, 33% of them coming from KO, 67 from decision, so does not have any submission losses. Let's go down here to the tail of the tape. Vicente Luque, again, a big sample size for him, 88% distance striker. 6% of his strikes landed going to be from the ground and 6% in the clinch. He does have 10 knockdowns, which is pretty good. But again, he has a long, extensive career there from Luque. I think he has like 31 fights or 33 fights or something like that. Goes to the head at 75%, head strike accuracy at 42, pretty good. Head strike defense, you see for Themba, 49%. So almost half of the strikes thrown to the head are landing against Themba. Not really good. Again, we talked about how many knockdowns that Luque has. Themba's striking defense, not really something that's too good. I think the grappling, though, sort of stalls some of those numbers. Again, he hasn't been knocked down there, but he absorbed 50% of the head strike, so keep that in mind there as well. Luque might look for a takedown here, but 26 takedowns attempted, only 14 of them have been successful. So not many takedowns considering how big of a career that Luque has had. On the takedown defense side for Themba, 14 takedowns he's seen, only allowed 3 of them, so decent takedown defense from Themba, worth noting there. So Themba, I don't know if it's going to be smart for him to grapple here, but on the offensive side, he goes to the head at 56%, head strike accuracy at 55. So Luque with a 42% head strike defense, not great either. So both guys poor head strike defense. And then Themba not a big leg kicker either. He does go to the body here, 40%. That's a good number to keep an eye out for. Not many people have that high of a body target, so it can wear on guys into the later rounds there. Themba does have 2 knockdowns officially. Vicente Luque only been knocked down 4 times in his UFC career. Again, a lot of takedown attempts for Themba, and considering he only has 4 fights, so 17 attempted, 10 of them have been successful, 4 reversals there as well. I'm going to give the edge to Luque in terms of pure grappling BJJ. So again, I don't know if Themba's going to grapple here too much. I think he's going to be a little bit faster on the feet. We'll touch briefly on the striking numbers. Vicente Luque, in terms of striking numbers, 22 strikes landed in round 1, goes up to 25 to 25 in rounds 2 and 3. You can see most of his KOs or knockdowns are front-loaded, 6 in the first round, 2 in the second, and 2 in the third. And then we don't need to know about rounds 4 and 5, as this is a 3-round fight there. Again, we talked about Vicente Luque against Buckley. Buckley looks like a world beater here, potential top 10 champion sort of thing since moving down. He's super fast, and Vicente Luque had a problem with the speed of Buckley here. And I do think that he gave up a little bit. It looked like he quit a little bit. He went in for a takedown in that fight, didn't get the takedown, and then rolled to his back and then covered up for the rest of it. Buckley ended up winning by ground and pound. But before that, he takes out Rafael dos Anjos, right? I think he 50-45 him or 49-46 there. Landed most of his strikes, more than 50%. Rafael dos Anjos, again, he's on the older side as well. And I think it was at welterweight as well. So RDA at 170, not the greatest. But before that, Jafnil, he fights Bilal Muhammad. Some Michael Chiesa we just saw. So some decent named fighters there for Luque. Whereas if you go over to the Garimbo side, right, you take a look at his strength of competition, Raheem Brahimaz, Pete Rodriguez, he starts right away, Takashi Sato, AJ Fletcher. I don't know if any of these guys are in the UFC still. So keep that in mind. This is a big step up for Themba. Luque, has been top 10, top 15 for a long time. Obviously at the tail end of his career, but you're thinking he's washed off of one fight with Buckley. I'm not really ready to pull the trigger, but I'm also not ready to put the money onto Luque as well. So I'm passing on this fight. I don't have anything pre-fight, I don't think. Let me just go over to my tracker here. I took, it's not much. Themba under 2.5 takedowns. Here, let me show you here. Let's go into the numbers here. I think that Themba is probably going to be a little bit faster on the feet. I think that Luque is a dog. I think he has leg kicks as well. I think the fight's going to be pretty close. The odds seem pretty close as well. So I'm going to live bet it, see if I can get a better picture. I want to see how he looks, Luque, without assuming that he's looking good. Grab some minutes there and see if I can get in on the live line. Sorry. So plus 140 for Luque, not a bad look. You can also take the under. We talked about those head strike defenses from both guys. Able to eat a bunch of strikes there. Luque bites submission, not a bad look. He does have a couple of submissions. He does like that Darce choke there. I don't think Themba, his grappling is as high level as people say it is. So that's worth a look there. But I haven't touched it. The only thing I did touch here was the fight props. I wasn't able to get much down. I don't know anyway. But those are the things I would consider. I'm not dying to bet this one. What do you guys have? I don't have anything that I'm really dying to do here. Mas says I'm big on Themba, a lot stronger than Luque. Yeah, I mean maybe we'll see. All right, Bruce Buffer's in the octagon. Themba's a minus 155 favorite. I do think again we might be able to get some information before you have to plant a flag. I tend to pass, but with the intention of live betting here, so keep that in mind here. So we're going to put Themba on the red side, Luque on the blue side. How's that? Luque, round 1. All right, in terms of live betting, what I'm going to be looking for here is, again, what the game plan is for Themba. Is he going to stay on the outside? Is he going to try to strike, or is he going to try to engage in the grappling pretty early? I just don't know where he's trying to go with it. Where my stream go? Not like this one. Not like that one either. All right, this one is there. This one here. I'll move this one over. I don't know what happened with the screen here. All right. All right, make sure I'm in. The clock started here. That's off. Themba's in the green trunks. Luque is going to be in the white trunks. Both guys fighting in orthodox. Right kick there from Themba. Right hand there from Themba. Right away, I'm going to say Themba looks a lot faster. Luque goes high kick. Themba goes low outside low kick. Luque tries to return outside low kick. Right hand there from Themba. Trying to get the fucking DraftKings line. They don't put him up too high. Keep an eye on those low kicks. He's already landed a couple of them outside low kicks there. Oh, Luque dropped him with the left hand. Luque's on the neck. We're going to talk about the Dars. He loves that Dars. Luque with the Dars choke. He tries to hook the leg with the right leg. Themba's going to go out. Luque got the Dars. Luque round 1 submission Dars choke. Themba's out. Wow. Was that a minute submission? I talked about how much he loves that fucking Dars choke. Wow. Themba's completely out. He's unconscious. He went out. Now he's just waking up. Yeah, it was a big step up for me. I couldn't lay the juice on Themba. I didn't know where Luque was. Well, obviously, the live line didn't even come up yet. So no live line opportunity there. And Themba got rocked with the left hand coming in, though. Oh, right hand coming in. He dropped him with the right hand. Fell back. It was a club and sub. Then Themba tries to go to his legs. Right away, Luque loves that Dars. As soon as he can get that in, he rolls. Gator rolls. He's in on the neck. This this Dars choke is it's funny because it's one of my favorites to put on my dog. My dog is kind of a big dog, and he always comes and sniffs you and stuff, right? So I always throw the Dars in, lock it in, and he just sits there and he eats it. But yeah, Themba, round 1 submission for Luque. He couldn't even tap. He went out. Ooh. What do you guys say there? Had plus 140 money line. Good hit there from Luque. Bring a lot of attraction. Okay, yeah. So well, I guess I hit the under 2.5 takedowns. That was kind of easy. There wasn't much there to it, so that one was quick. Now we got a lot of time to fill. What do you guys want to talk about? Get some drinks in me. All right. My clock's still going. All right, move me back to the big screen. Daniel says, I hit Kiesa sub and Luque inside the distance. Was 1900. Very good. Very nice hit. You know, let's build up a parlay here. I got to check my tracker here. I don't think I have anything big left. Actually, let me see. Let's talk about some big bets that I have going. Randy Brown is a loss. The UFC310 thrills are presented by Bud Light, who reminds you to drink responsibly. What's the next fight? Dominic Reyes versus Anthony Smith. There's a lot of big favorites here that I can't lay the juice with, but I think that will win. Does that make sense? So these cards get very tricky when it happens because it's like, I don't want to lay the juice. You're going to lay minus 440 on Dominic Reyes, but Anthony Smith was washed, right? So what do you do? So you have to start attacking props. You got to start getting fancy. You start getting it wrong, and then you start losing money and stuff, right? It's easy to pick winners. Dominic Reyes is going to win. Minus 440, you're going to lay it? No, I'm not. I don't do that there. So, all right. You guys wanted to talk about the next fight. I will do that here. I'll talk about. Let's break it down here. Let's go back to the screen sharing here. Let's find my stats in a second. This is the Anthony Smith versus Reyes. All right. So for those wondering here, these are our fighting stats reports here. I haven't had much time to go through all of the reports, but now I might. But it is a full, extensive report going through the fighter log. It goes tail of the tape here in terms of sorry, where am I here? In terms of striking, right? It shows you at a high level matchups, right? Then it shows you the detailed striking reports, right? Anthony has your strikes report by round, shows you how many leg kicks they throw to the body, striking accuracy, knockdowns, distance, all that stuff. Shows you by round. So you can see Anthony Smith here by round. He starts at 15 strikes, lands 16, and then he tails off there, right? And he has a couple of 5-round fights, but you can see his output really drops off, and it really never starts that high either, landing only 15 and 16 strikes into round 1, right? I just want to show you the rest of the report here before I go into depth here. And then here on Anthony Smith on the defensive side, his strikes absorbed actually goes up, right? So it actually tells us a big story in terms of Anthony Smith, his output in the early rounds is probably the most that he's going to do. So his best round is round number 1. As the fight goes on, he's absorbing more and more strikes. So he absorbs 15 strikes in round 1, but it goes up to 22 in round 2, 24 in round 3, 25 in round 4, and 29 or 20 in round 5 there. So this is obviously a 3-round fight, so not really important about those. But you can definitely see that Anthony Smith starts to fade. He starts eating more punches, and definitely into those later rounds. So as I say that, I do want to put in some Dominic Reyes late props there because I tried to remember, then I forgot here. On the Dominic Reyes, you can see his output does go up as the fight goes on, right? He starts at 36 strikes landed in round 1, goes up to 42 and then 46. So very contrasting styles there, right? As the fight goes on, Reyes landing more, throwing more, whereas Anthony Smith is absorbing more there, right? So we could get a live bet opportunity if Anthony Smith maybe starts fast and then whatever, but I doubt it. I think Reyes cruises here. Reyes defensive striking there. I just want to go through the report here, and then again, I'll go through the details of it. So then again, we go through some of the grappling report. It talks about all the grappling, how many takedowns they attempted, how many were successful, what the control time of each takedown was. We have the submission times, reversals, clinch time, and clinch landed. So some of the people will go for takedowns, and then we want to know, is it ground and pound? Is it more control? So I'll tell you here on these detailed grappling reports here as well. We have them defensively and offensively for both guys. So a lot of information here to consume. It really helps with these takedown props. Honestly, it's probably why we're up, 10 grand over the last month in takedown props, because we have a lot of these numbers. We know who's fighting and why you're attempting takedowns, right? It really helps. So outside of the grappling reports here, we also have our fighting stats time breakdown. Now, these are exclusive stats, only 2 fighting stats we have. We tell you how much of the fight was spent standing, how much of the fight was on the ground or attacking takedowns on the clinch, shows you by fight there as well. And then we also tell you by ground. So when Anthony Smith is on top, 65% of the time he's in half guard. When Anthony Smith is on bottom, 44% of the time he's in full guard, 30% of the time he's in back mount, so he does give up his back as well. And then you can compare it with Dominic Reyes when he's in top time, what position is he in. He doesn't have a ton of top time. When he's in bottom time, north-south, right? And the other thing that fighting stats reports have is this fighting stats tendencies report. So we have guys working around the clock that will watch and track all of these stats for us. We track every time a punch is thrown. So we can tell you how often a single strike is thrown, either single jab, single kick, single whatever, versus combos, right? We can tell you how many of those strikes were actually kicks or included a knee or some kind of kick, how often they threw a 1-2. So it has all of that. And here you can see the breakdown here on the side. You have the ability to filter by opponent. You have the ability to filter what stance they're in. So some fighters will switch from southpaw to orthodox, but might only throw certain strikes in orthodox, and only throw some strikes in southpaw. You have all that information. You have the ability to get it there, right? And then we give you a breakdown in terms of what their most frequent strikes are. So at a high glance here, we have Anthony Smith here. 20% of his strikes are that rear low kick. So the most strikes he's going to throw is that rear low kick. And then he's going to go to the jab at 17% of the time, the left hook at 14% of the time, right? And then on the Reyes side here, he's going to throw the 2 at 18% of the time, the single jab at 14, 13 the rear low kick and the rear high kick there. So it tells you a lot of information, and I pair that with our tape study, right? I try to watch as much tape as I can, and I match it with the numbers, and it gives us a good idea of what's going to happen in the fight, and not a lot of surprises. Sometimes I play the line, I play the number, and then I don't get that, right? So I like a Randy Brown or something like that. Especially with these cards that have a lot of favorites, you do have to get creative there. So, yeah, I talked about it at a high level. I think Dominic Reyes cruises here. The only thing that I will talk about with Dominic Reyes is how much is his chin gone, right? And I'll go over to our defensive striking report. All right, so and Dominic Reyes fights John Jones, goes 5 rounds with John Jones, looks good. Everybody talks how amazing it was, that he went 5 rounds. It's a very close fight. I get it, but that was in 2020, right? Then he fights Jan Blachowicz. Jan Blachowicz lands a knockdown there, right? Then he fights Jan Blachowicz, Yuri Prohaska, and Ryan Spann. He got knocked down in all three of those fights. Now, those are big hitters. Ryan Spann knocked down everybody in round one. Yuri Prohaska has a crazy chin, and he's always in your face, always getting knocked down. And then Jan Blachowicz won, I think it was a knockdown and a ground and pound. So kind of give you an excuse with the three knockdowns. And then he fights Justin Jacoby. Now, I went back and watched that fight. Justin Jacoby didn't land a clean shot in that fight. So I don't really know where Reyes's chin is at, whether or not if he gets touched instantly, he's going to go down, or whether or not, there was a couple of one-offs and the opponent. I just don't know. So one of the things I'm going to be looking for is going to be if Anthony Smith lands something clean and then Reyes takes it, then I know that Reyes can, bring the fight, especially into the later rounds. I think he should be the faster guy. I think Reyes can win however he wants. I think Anthony Smith is checked out. I think he's, he's close to retirement. So I get the money line play, right? So I'll close those lines. Let's talk about some of the lines here. Minus 440, I get the Reyes line. If you like to pick winners, that's the winner there. Minus 440. But I'm not a big proponent of playing big money lines there. So I try to get creative. Minus 3.5, worth it a little bit at minus 260. Still kind of big juice there in a 3-round fight. I don't know, right? Now, I kind of like the over 1.5, but the Reyes chin is a concern. Anthony Smith completely quitting on me or being completely washed is a concern, and it's juiced, right? So I don't know if I really want to play that, right? The Reyes KO is probably where it goes at minus 150. While I watch this, I'm going to put in some bets here. Reyes KO minus 150. Again, I don't want to really lay it. You sort of get creative, and they try to take some value here by taking Reyes' decision. I think Anthony Smith could stay in there. We did see him. It really depends on how much Reyes pushes it, right? I think if Reyes wants to stay out in range, stay on the outside, be safe, I think he can do that. I think if he turns it on and really turns up the volume, I think he can crack, right? We saw him on shaky legs against Roundtree, and then that one went to decision. I can see something very similar where, Anthony Smith pulls the dirt in and magically survives the decision at plus 275. Is it worth a sprinkle? Maybe. There. So let me see what else, because I talked about that round 2, round 3. I'm going to take a look at that, the round 2, round 3 KO. 350 and 550 on DraftKings. I just have my DraftKings up here, so it's not the best number, right? Again, because I do think that it could go long. I'm going to check some of my other books just while I'm waiting. I don't think Reyes is going to get a submission either. So let's just take a look. What I do is I take a look at round 2, round 3 plus 350, 550, and then I take a look at the method here. It's not here under fight parlays. Fight parlays 400 and 600. So sometimes make sure that when you come in here, you take a look at the numbers, you compare them, right? So Dominic Reyes round 2 is plus 350. Dominic Reyes KO round 2 is plus 400. Don't get greedy. It's 50 cents. Just take the 350, right? So you can get some weird stuff happening if you just take the KO and then Dominic Reyes gets the submission. Not really worth the 50 cents. So take the round 2. Same thing with round 3. You see it's 550. KO round 3 is 600. So I'm not willing to take just the round or submission. So now I'm looking at 350 and 550. I might sprinkle it just because I'm talking about it and whatever. I don't have any KO lines. What do I have on this fight? Yeah, I did take the over 3.5, and I did take Reyes by decision for $100. So small sprinkle on Reyes decision. Not in love with the Anthony Smith over 1.5. I'm going to be sweating the whole time. I think that Smith can be pretty durable there. So yeah, I took the over 1.5 for something to play. Again, I'm not in love with any of these lines really. I want to find some 2-3 lines while I'm waiting here. Just give me a second. We'll go over to Bet Online. Bet Online round 2 for Smith is 375. So 25 cents better. And then round 3 for Reyes plus 650. A little bit better there. Let me check one more site. Different sites have different pros and cons for different props that they're available. Always worth noting that, if you are going to be betting and you're going to take it seriously, that you need multiple books. You need to shop around. I've been limited from every stupid book there is, so I gotta find more books. Sorry, let me just race round 2, 300, 500. So no, looks like bet online. Oh, let me see FanDuel here. I don't have my. Here's a secret. I have a FanDuel phone. So I have my FanDuel account on a different phone. This is my DraftKings phone. So I don't have my FanDuel phone. But what is Reyes round 2, round 3 on FanDuel? Round props, round betting, 470 and 650. Those are the best lines available is FanDuel. So if you want to take some late round props for a sprinkle, that's possible. But 470, 650 is not the greatest. And then I hate playing those lines. And then Reyes just comes out and starts in round 1, which is very possible, right? Do I want to play round 1 plus 200? I think I'm just limited by the numbers, and I can't play a number based on just what it is, right? I'm more of a value guy. I got to see where the number is. You know, it very well could be Reyes round 1 plus 225. That's so easy. You guys are betting it as I talk, eh? Reyes round 1 could be a prediction. Reyes KO, definitely a prediction. I don't know really what to make of it. I'm taking the over 1.5, but I'm not in love with it. Hopefully I can get something live. Hopefully Anthony Smith can do something, maybe get a takedown. I doubt it. It might be like a 1-second fight. You guys have anything? Put it in the chat if you have anything, you know, that I can see. But I think Reyes should be faster, right? He clipped Justin Jacoby with a well-timed counter. Like that's live at any point for Dominic Reyes as well. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not in love with anything here. I think the lines just dictate pass for me, right? Minus 440. I think Anthony Smith's completely washed. I don't really want to force anything, but I feel like I'm going to lose. I think it's going to be Reyes KO. Reyes KO 1. But yeah. Let me talk about some, just because we have some time now, let's talk about some of the other ones that I have on the main card. What other fights are here? The good thing with fighting is that each fight is its own entity. You don't need to force anything. If you miss one fight, there's going to be a next fight in the next 15 minutes. So don't feel like you need to bet on everything. Sometimes I do that. I know I feel forced, and especially on stream. I'm like, you know, I want some action. I'm going to put something down. And I might sprinkle it. That's fine. But don't go hard if you don't have the read. You don't, just like, you know, you don't have to force everything. You can pick spots, you know, 14 fights, 13 fights, you might pick 2 or 3. That's okay. But sometimes I want to like give action. I want to show, you know, here's my picks, here's whatever. But sometimes there's really good lines. So same thing with the Landwehr Choi fight. I don't have a good read on it. I think Landwehr late works. I think I can get a better live spot than pre-fight. I think Landwehr might have to deal with some adversity early. So I'm looking at a live line there. Kron Gracie, Bryce Mitchell. It wasn't here. It was on Bet365 had a crazy one here. Let me see if I can load it up. No, I can't load it up because I have to log in. I won't load it up. Okay. But Bet365, if you do have it available, I will tell you here. It's something like Bryce Mitchell, most significant strikes. I do have a lot of money on that. It was minus 200. Actually, Bet365 had it minus 150 for a while. I have $1,000 on it at minus 150. I was asking everybody to put it, but you can see here DraftKings has a minus 650. So I have a same game parlay on 365. Bryce Mitchell, most significant strikes. Kron Gracie wins by submission, and it's like 180 to 1. It's kind of ridiculous. I have like $200 on it to win 45,000. It's Kron Gracie. Gracie name to win by submission, and it's Bryce Mitchell if he stays standing. Kron Gracie didn't throw a strike the last fight, and so it's Bryce Mitchell most significant strikes. Oh, there might be another leg. I think it's Kron Gracie most strikes, And the strikes count when you're on the back or you have them on the ground and you're doing these like little ones here, you're doing the little ones there. Those count as strikes. They're not significant strikes. So there's a big difference between strikes and significant strikes. So Bryce Mitchell to land most significant strikes, right? If it stays on the feet, all of those ones are going to be significant at a distance. Then when it gets to the ground, so say, for example, if Kron gets a takedown, he lands these little strikes there and builds up those strikes. And then he submits him, like maybe he gets his back. He's trying to, open up. The chin opens. Then he gets the back sink to that rear naked choke. $200 to win 45,000 is ridiculous. I don't care what it is. And the problem with me is when I see these off lines like this, I have to hit them because I don't want to put $5-10 on it and say, oh, I won. I turned $10 into 200. Great job. 200 is not going to do it for me. So when I see these offlines, I try to smash them and I hit them, right? So I talked about the Pantoja line. A year ago, it was Alexandre Pantoja versus Brendan Royval. That was the same sort of deal where I took Brendan Royval to land more significant strikes, Alex Pantoja to win by decision. The computer gets all wonky saying that how can you win a decision if you don't win significant strikes, but there's grappling involved, right? So that one paid 180 to 1. It was, and again, I see these lines and I say, that's off. That's way off. So I hit it for $100, and I'm like, I'll come back. I'm gonna hit it for 200. I'm gonna hit it back, come back and play it for 250. I ended up hitting it for $450. I take shots, and when I take the shots, $450 to win 82,000. That's when it pays off, right? So you hit them big, you make it count. So when the ones are off, if you lose a unit. What's using a unit? I use units all the time, right? So placing a full unit on these big long shots, not a bad strategy long term because again, I have a Bet365 account. It lasted maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks before it got limited. So I'm at a point now where if I get access to something and something's way off, I'm not going to hit you for $100, $200. I'm going to hit you for multiple thousands. I'm going to make sure it hurts, and then you have to pay it out before you limit me. That time window now I'm finding before I get an account before it gets limited, so small. So I'm really trying to make the most of it. And then I tell my followers and stuff like, but I'm going a little bit harder on these bigger ones because again, I just want to take advantage of them. Not that I'm super confident on these plays, but when they're off, and you got to take advantage when you can. Make the most of them, right? So if you win a unit, you're like, I hit a 181 parlay. How much did you make? I win 1 unit. It's not the same, right? So try to take advantage of them when you can. I've been rambling here. Victor says good advice. So yeah, I have 20 something years. I've been betting for a long time, man. Going back to early, I don't even know the numbers. It was early 50 UFC 50s in that one. They didn't even have numbers back then. They used to be just this person, this was, and they actually had names for UFC back then. It was like the Dark Days of Summer, UFC Dark Days, or something like that, right? You used to have to wait till the next day to download the torrent to watch them. That's how back when it went back. Been doing a while, seeing you all gain the experience. So just here to share my advice, share my experience, so that you guys can learn, right? I started at $1 units, went up to $2 a unit, stayed there for a year. If I don't have a winning year, I don't go up. If I have a winning year, then I go up to 5 to 10 to 20 to 25 to 50 to 100 to 200, and now my units are about 500. So it builds confidence if you can put these years and years together. That you're risking more money, but I'm putting in more work, right? And I want to get paid for the time that I put in, the effort that I put in, right? It doesn't, these stats don't come free. It takes a lot of time. Watching tape all the week takes time, right? Spend a good amount of time watching tape and trying to break it down. So trying to make it worth my money, trying to get up in my units, right? So all right, so Bruce Buffer's in the cage. Let's go. Let's start here. We'll do Reyes here on the red side, Smith here on the blue side. We'll clear these. It's going to look so obvious here when Smith just starches them, or Reyes starches them early. And then I look like an idiot taking over 1.5. All right, still logged in here. DraftKings up. Let's try to get the live lines here. Let's start the timer. DraftKings so hard to navigate. All right, you ready? All right, they're off. Round number 1. Anthony Smith opens up orthodox in the black trunks, Reyes in the white trunks in southpaw. He's going to stay in southpaw, Reyes, for the most of the time. Watch that left kick. Oh, nice left counter right away from Reyes. Throws a high kick off the guard. Reyes with the right hook. Reyes pressuring forward early. This is not going over 1.5. I immediately regret that decision. Anthony Smith with the right hand partially blocked off the guard. Reyes left inside kick lands. Southpaw versus orthodox are going to go inside kick, and it's going to be that left hand from Reyes, that right hand from Smith. Oh, Reyes with a kick. Anthony Smith catches it. Please get this takedown. Oh, Anthony Smith briefly got the takedown, but he's back up. I was hoping maybe we could get a Smith takedown. I'm going to load up on Reyes. $1,000 on Anthony Dominic Reyes here. If something happens where it drops, to even or something, then we'll be able to jump on it. Minus 520. We'll keep an eye on it. Inside kick there. Multitask. A couple of hand fighting here early. Not much happening. Slow it down. Yeah, I like this pace. I think Smith taking the center of the cage. Reyes circling the outside. Oh, big overhand right lands. Partially lands for Reyes. Looks like Reyes' chin is okay. Took a big hand there. That was what I wanted to see. So minus 620 on DraftKings now. 370 here. Oh, I didn't start the clock. I hit this clock, man. All right. 317 left in round number 1. A couple of eye pokes. Oh, time in there. All right, the clock stopped at 3:11. Oh, maybe because I didn't reset it. What the hell? I hit start. Oh, I didn't restart. Okay, I'm going to start my timer, see if I can catch up here. Yeah, there's a left, there's a right eye poke there for Reyes. Reyes trying to blink it out. Both hands, big swipe there from Anthony Smith. Swipes that eye. What did I say the clock was? 4:11? 4:11 or 3:11? Now I can't see the time anymore. All right, looks like they're good to continue. Ready, they're back in. All right, still 3:10. So yeah, my clock here is going to be at least a minute behind. So keep that in mind. Right hand lands for Smith. 3 minutes left in round 1. Minus 520 still on the live line. 600 here over at FanDuel. Right hand lands again for Smith. Big uppercut misses there from Reyes. Lead uppercut, left hook misses. Reyes pressuring forward now. Left kick to the body misses. Right hook just misses from Reyes. Right kick to the body there from Smith. Push kick there from Smith. This run kind of close. Reyes hasn't done anything big either. Right hand, left kick. Smith a little bit busier here. Looking for this live line to drop. Minus 425. Left kick there from Reyes. Why's my live line not moving? Right hand there from Smith doesn't land. Yeah, so good thing from Reyes is that Anthony Smith is moving back as Reyes moves forward. Now Smith backed up on the cage, comes back. Couple of jabs there from Reyes, right hand off the guard. My DraftKings is frozen. What the hell? Minus 425 still. Left hook there. Anthony Smith pressing for. Oh, left hand lands for Reyes. Smith covering up. Back up, Smith. Cover up. Just wait. Left kick to the body there from Reyes. Oh, a nice left hand there from Smith. Clinching up against the fence. Big right hand. That one is blocked. 1 minute left in round number 1. So you're saying there's a chance. Oh, right hand misses for Smith. Just missed too. Overhand right hits the guard of Smith coming forward here, making a fight. 1-1-2 there from Reyes. Yeah, jab from Reyes lands. Smith dropping his hands for some reason. Big hands up now. What is Smith doing? What is Smith doing? Now he's backing up, keeping those hands low. What are you doing? Don't do this until after the over 1.5. Oh, he's trying to throw a knee. Yeah, Reyes is destroying him now. 33 to 15 significant strikes. Do I land 425? What is it? 425 still? 520. Still the same fight pre-fight, right? KO on DraftKings here. Do you have it here? Does it show? All right, we made it past round number 1. Smith decided, you know what? I don't want to play defense. I just want to get hit in the face and allow those punches to come through. Reyes is up 1 round. Minus 1,200 on FanDuel, minus 620. On the app here, it shows like win by KO, a live exact method of victory. KO's minus 240, decision plus 130. We already have Reyes decision, so I'm not going to touch it. KO minus 240, not the greatest. We did see some Anthony Smith take some big shots there in the round number 1. Hopefully, maybe some of the power off of Reyes' punches comes off, and then we can cruise to a decision. So, unfortunately, the prices here, I can't lay minus 810 on Reyes, so I just have to pass it. Maybe something happens, but yeah, I think Smith is checked out. This could be the last time we see him on the octagon. It was so funny, the lead up to UFC 300. Remember, like Smith was calling for, I want to fight Alex Pereira. It's like, yeah, of course you do, buddy. Like everybody does, but yeah, get some actual wins. All right, round 2, they're off. All right, so we have to pay 2.5 minutes here. All right, both guys still, Reyes still in southpaw, Anthony Smith still in orthodox. Smith taking the center of the cage. Nothing much happening. That's okay. Feint there from Smith. More feints. 4:30. Need 2 minutes left. Couple more hand fighting. Yeah, keep this up. That's good. Patty cake, patty cake. Right hook misses there from Reyes. Oh, Smith looking ducks down for a takedown. And on a single leg. On a single leg, trying to drop him down. No, not going to get the angle. Has to turn the corner. Nice takedown defense. Couple of big shots. Hammer fist. 12 to 6 elbows here. Let go of the leg, Smith. What are you doing? Smith, what are you doing? What are you doing? He's covering up. Oh, my God. Let go of the leg. Let go of the leg. What are you doing? He's just getting elbowed here. Anthony Smith holding on to the leg. Reyes is teeing off on him, but he's still holding on to the leg. Oh, and now he got rocked. Oh, you fucking... What the fuck? Holding on, still holding on to the leg. Get up. Now he's covering up. He's done. We got to fade a minute. 20 seconds. Get up. Get up. Get up. Reyes could have finished him there. He didn't. Reyes could have finished him there. This is going to go down to the fucking wire. Couple of elbows here from Reyes. Smith gave up mentally. Where is it? Minus 620 live? No, he's done. He's going to get finished here. 35 seconds still. He's still working for taking. Oh, reverse strangle almost attempt. Still on a single leg. Oh, a couple of big elbows. 30 seconds left. Big elbows here from Smith. He's not moving. What a fucking idiot. No, the Mark Goddard's watching closely. 20 seconds. Hold. 15 seconds. Hold. Back of the head. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. We hit the over. We hit the over 1.5. We have a sprinkle on Reyes decision. Yeah, there they just showed the over minus 160. I think we got minus 140. So, geez, Smith quit. He's given up already. Just Reyes didn't take it. He could have finished him early there. What is Smith doing? He's just I think he's getting paid like 200K to be in there, so he's pulling a Mike Tyson here, just on his back eating shots here, holding on, really doing nothing. I didn't take the round 2, round 3. How stupid am I? I didn't take the. I talked about it the whole fucking stream. Reyes round 2, round 3. Reyes round 2, round 3. I can't believe I didn't take it. I said Vandal has the best line, and then I couldn't get it in, and I didn't place it. Getting distracted. What did I tell you about this Durden thing? You know, you could take Reyes inside the distance with the fucking minus 150, and then he just like survives his way to a decision, and you're like, oh man, I would rather have decision at plus money plus 250. Oh, some nasty elbows here from Reyes on top. 1 minute 15 left in round number 2. This could be a 10-7 round. What an easy fight for Reyes. Minus 15,000 on the live line. I think there's some value there. Mark Goddard telling him to fight back now. Who had Dominic Reyes by submission? Maybe he submits him here. Who has Dominic Reyes by submission? Look at this. Previous best, 127 significant strikes. Oh. Reyes, Smith wants nothing. He's 35 seconds left in round number 2. Oh, now he's trying to move a little bit. 30 seconds left in round number 2. Who has submission? Who has rear naked choke? Reyes by submission. Couple of big shots here. He's going to survive to round 3. And you guys, oh no, he stopped it. He stopped it. Mark Goddard stopped it. It's 17 seconds of round number 2. Dominic Reyes, round 2 KO. Get this guy out of here. I heard something about Anthony Smith had some like death. His mentor died or something like that. Emotionally, he had checked out. He didn't want to be there. We got the over 1.5. That's all that matters. He survived. Yeah, we get there. Why was the over 1.5 so sweet? I said it. I said I got the over 1.5, but I don't like it. And you know, the finish is gonna come and whatnot. I'm kicking myself for not taking the round 2, round 3. Hopefully you guys listened to me and I didn't. Got some round 2, round 3 wins there. That was a quit job. That was a complete quit job. He had nothing. He had nothing there. We knew he was gonna give up. Yeah. Well, whatever. What do you say here? Reyes stood on the stand up. Smith is resting. Yeah, he didn't need to stand up. He just teed off at him. He broke his significant strike record. Oh, look, he's taking off the gloves. Yeah, take them off. Make sure you take them off. And then I don't know if I want to hear Anthony Smith on the analysis desk trying to give analysis on fights when I don't know. He's a different analysis than fighter, I guess. All right. Good, you guys made some money there. It's the over 1.5. I'm trying to figure out. You guys have tape for this? Yeah, Smith is done. He's retiring. Last time you were able to get Anthony Smith, what again? Minus 440. Are you going to leave? I guess probably shows up as value. All right. Time to cook up some parlays. Landward Choi. We're going to live bet that one. Kron Gracie Mitchell, I have enough money on that fight. I'll show you. Oh, I'm not here, but these lines make no sense to me. This okay. The problem is with the main card is I can't cook up a parlay because I have money, big money on all of the fights already, and I'm not looking to add more. Like the prelims or something where you know you could have got some. I wonder if I have a oh, there you go. I have one parlay that's live. Kennedy KO, Hooper sub, Movie star decision, Reyes KO, and it ends with serial gain by decision. That was $80 to win 1,300. I called that the super obvious parlay where you just had to lay the juice and you got there. So that one's live. I have an everything goes wrong parlay. So if Gary wins by decision, Kaya Asakura wins by decision, and Volkov wins by decision, that means that I got smoked. But it means that I can hit a 400 to 1 parlay on that one. Parlay of Pantoja sub 234 and Shavkat sub 234. I also heard Wonder Boy talk about Shavkat and his squeeze. Shavkat, all of his submissions, all either guillotines or rear naked chokes, and that's I guess because he just has an unreal squeeze. So if he gets a hold of your neck, it could be over. Worth noting that Gary is going to have, I think, Charles Oliveira in the corner to sort of walk him through the grappling. He's been spending a lot of time out there in Brazil, probably working on that ground game. So that's why I like Shavkat, and I took some early Shavkat to win by decision. But that was like plus 700. That line's moved a little bit now. So definitely coming in. Now I might take some Shavkat submission because the line's moved in a little bit. So what else here? Oh, yeah, Pantoja sub, Shavkat sub. Brown, no takedown. That one lost. Brown takedowns. Landwehr, most takedowns. Yeah. I have a couple of takedown props or takedown sub parlays. I don't know if they're live. Landwehr, most takedowns. Bryce, under 2.5 takedowns. Gain, most significant strikes. Shavkat, over 1.5. Pantoja. So those ones are live. I think Randy Brown got a takedown, wrecked all of the other parlays that I had. Yeah, he lost his best friend. Yeah, Anthony Smith completely emotional said that. Do you think this is your last time inside the octagon? Yeah, I don't know. Probably. Anthony Smith going to retire. Very much for everything you've done so far. Thank you for your career. You have an amazing career as an analyst, no matter what. It's been an honor. Thank you, sir. Anthony Smith, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Doho Choi, Landwehr. You guys are going to have to help me through this one. I don't really have a read on this as well. Diego Lucas. All right. Here's my buddy, Brendan Royval. All right, let's get into this. What are you guys talking about here? Some stand up. Thanks, guys, for everybody that's tuning in on this Saturday night with me. We're watching UFC. Hopefully, you guys are making some money. Appreciate you guys spending some time. Spread the word. Let me know if you guys are liking this. If you want more of this, I try to get the nights to sort of live bet because we like making money, but I'm going to have to find some ways of live betting more because, again, I'm getting severely limited on what I can get down. All right. Nate the Train, Landwehr versus Doho Choi. 5-3 for Landwehr, 20% of wins by KO, 40% by submission, 25% by decision. He does have 3 losses, 2 of them coming from KO, 1 loss by decision. On the Choi side, he's 3-3 in the UFC. All of his wins coming from KO. So right away, in terms of the numbers there, you would think Choi by KO is live. Does also have KO losses as well, so worth noting there. Let's go at a high level here. Nate Landwehr on offense, 73% distance striking, 5% on the ground. Does clinch 22%, so does strike in the clinch there as well. Striking accuracy, 42% distance strike accuracy, 61 on the ground. Goes to the head at 81%, so decent head striker or head hunter at 43% head strike accuracy. The defensive head strike for Choi at 39%, not great there. So we talked about some of his KO losses. Has been knocked down 3 times in the UFC as well, so worth noting that. Nate Landwehr, he does wrestle, but he hasn't been wrestling recently. He has attempted 12 takedowns. 5 of them have been successful. 42% takedown accuracy. On the Choi side, in terms of takedown defense, he's seen 18 takedowns. 9 of them have been successful, so about 50% takedown defense. Not the best, not the greatest there. I think I have a takedown prop in this fight, so let's get to that one there. On offense, Do-Ho Choi going to be mostly a distance striker as well, 73% distance striker, 16% on the ground, 12% in the clinch. Also goes to the head at 77%, head strike accuracy pretty good at 44%. Does have 4 knockdowns as well, and knockdowns against Nate Landwehr has been knocked down 4 times as well. So some math is mathing up here. Do-Ho Choi, I think I have his under takedowns. You can see here he's attempted 5 takedowns. Only 1 of them have been successful. So overall takedown accuracy of 20%. On the defensive side here for Landwehr, 23 takedowns attempted, or sorry, 22 attempted. Only 3 have been allowed there. So Choi under half a takedown is not a bad look. I don't think he's going to get it, even if he tries. But he could get started here. So let's take a look here. Offensive striking there, you see the numbers do go up here for Nate Landwehr. 46 strikes thrown in round number 1. Then it goes up to 73 strikes on average thrown in round number 2, 66 strikes thrown in round number 3. So definitely rounds 2 and 3, the best rounds for Nate Landwehr. That's why I'm thinking that I could get in a better live line on Nate Landwehr into rounds 2 and 3. 1 knockdown there against, that one was against Jamal Emmers, fought Dainige, Austin Lingo, all that stuff. So on the defensive side, seems to be pretty consistent. Absorbs 25 strikes in round number 1, 24 in round number 2, and 27 in round number 3. You do see that when he did get knocked down, 3 of them were in round number 1. So again, it's possible that he gets knocked down in round 1 and then comes back into rounds 2 and 3, hoping to get a better live line on Nate Landwehr here. On the Choi side, same sort of deal here. So not as big volume, landing 17, 22, and 20 in rounds 1, 2, and 3. Again, decent head strike accuracy. All of those knockdowns here, he has 1 knockdown against Charles Jourdain, and then the earlier knockdown early in his UFC career, 2016, 2015, he has 1 knockdown against Thiago Tavares, Sam Cecilia, and Juan Miguel Puig. So only 1 knockdown recently, but did fight Kyle Nelson, Jeremy Stevens, all that stuff. So grappling here, let's see if, defensive striking here, you can see the numbers for Do-Ho Choi. His defense into the later rounds sort of falls off a cliff. 11 strikes absorbed into round 1, but 31 strikes absorbed into rounds 2 and 25 into rounds 3. So as the fight goes on, he definitely eats more strikes as the fight goes deeper. So again, that's why, again, I talk about the live lines, trying to hit a live line here on Nate Landwehr if he gets there. Offensive grappling here. Again, we talked about Nate Landwehr not really pulling out a ton of takedowns on average. Attempts 0.4 takedowns in round 1. Has not gotten a round 1 takedown. Attempts 1.2 in round 2, averaging 0.8 allowed or successful in round number 2, and then 0.8 in round number 3. So if anybody wrestles, I do think it's going to be Nate Landwehr. So I think I have like Nate Landwehr most takedowns, and it's a 2-way, right? So if it pushes, it pushes. Again, I don't think Choi grapples, and I don't think he's going to get the takedown if he wants to. We talked about how good his defensive grappling is for Nate Landwehr, right? Seen 22 takedowns, only 3 of them are successful. 1 against Herbert Burns, 1 against Darian Elkins, and 1 against David Onama. Choi offensive grappling, I won't spend too much time here. I just don't think he goes for it. He only tried to take down Cub Swanson. Gone down once there in round number 3. And then same thing in round number 3 there. So time breakdown, if Choi or if Landwehr does get the takedown here, most of the time is going to be on back mount. The sample size is a little bit smaller there is from the Austin Lingo Jamal Emmers fight. Choi, if he does get taken down here, let's go to the bottom time graph. 39% of the time spent in full guard, 26% of the time in back mount, and 35% of the time in half guard. So decent numbers there. Nate Landwehr I have as a big single striker, so a lot of single strikes for Landwehr, 94%, whereas Do-Ho Choi only 65%. So Landwehr's going to like that jab. Again, I think the sample size is a little bit small, but 36% of the time he's going to go to the single jab, 18% of the time he's going to go to the single 2. Then he throws the right high kick and the right low kick. So definitely looking at some of those lines there because, again, the sample size is a little bit smaller with these ones. So I don't have anything. Maybe let's take a look at some of the lines. Maybe something will stick out and it'll tickle my fancy based on the numbers that we're talking about here. First glance, I think, yeah, I might might look at the under here. So let's go to full screen here. So the odds are pretty even here. Nate Landwehr going to be the small dog at minus 135. Do Ho Choi at the comeback plus 114. Anytime you see these plus 3.5s, these plus 3.5s are a little bit weird. Because, okay, so let me talk through these numbers and when I see them, what comes up, right? So right away, the odds are saying that it's pretty close, right? And Nate Landwehr is probably about 55% implied odds, right? And then they have the over-under. They have the under a little bit juiced at minus 165, but the over at plus 135. Fight to go to decision, plus 165. So what I want to say is if you're going to take the Choi line at plus 114, take the plus 3.5. Pay the extra juice, minus 145, but you get the juice. If it goes to decision, you get a free round there, plus 3.5, not bad. If you like the Landwehr side, I think, again, I can live bet. I think I can get a little bit better than minus 135. I might sprinkle the under. It might be just a forced play taking the under. We talked about the striking defense of both guys. We talked about the knockdown rate for both guys, right? We talked about the maybe I'm not going to fall for it again. I'm going to take Landwehr rounds 2 and rounds 3 here. 600 and 1,000. That's a little bit better on DraftKings. Let me see what it is elsewhere here before I put it in. But I'm going to sprinkle some. We talked about how Landwehr comes on, and I plan on live betting him anyway. What do you guys have? So hold on, let me see some round props. I can't believe I didn't take Reyes round 2, round 3. I talked about it the whole fucking time. Landwehr 500, 800. That's worse here. Better on DraftKings. All right, we're gonna sprinkle it. We're gonna put what? $100, $50, something like that. A couple of round props. Round 2, round 3. Landwehr. 600 and 1,000. Oh, I have a bonus bet. I have a $200 bonus bet. I got to throw in something wrong. All right, Landwehr, we're going to put $50 on both, just as a sprinkle. Plus 1,000 round 3, plus 600 round 2. Those ones are in. So Landwehr round 2, round 3. I got bots in here, man. There's not a lot of you guys, but we still have bots in here. It's crazy, yeah? Nate Swat. So good luck to you guys on the Nate the Train side. Televised Lies says I don't trust Landwehr as the favorite. Can't do it. So I kind of agree, but we're going to take a longer fight. Ends by KO. Let me see what that line is. Winning method. Exact method. Oh, plus 100. Okay. It's not a bad look at plus 100, but, and I will counter because I always take a look at the lines. What's the best line or how to attack it, right? You got ends by KO plus 100, and then you have under 2.5 at minus 175. Is it worth the 75 cents to take the under 2.5, or do you want the KO at plus 100? The under 2.5, you get all the submissions. What are we talking about? There's no real submissions there. It's not a bad look. Not a bad look here. All right. I'll put it. I'll tell you. I'll take fight ends by KO. I'm just. Oh, these guys went off on the win. I didn't see that part. Landwehr. Okay. Any other fights that we want to talk about? We're gonna wait again. We're gonna wait to live bet this. I'm gonna take fight ends by KO for like $100, 150, just for some action. Action fiend here. I don't want to talk about it and not have anything on it. Again, this is like 0.2 units for me, so just keep that in mind. Winning method. Any same game parlays here? Let me see first. No, DraftKings. I completely cooked the DraftKings same game parlay. I apologize to everybody. We're not getting any of the lines that we used to get. We're not getting any of the most takedowns, most strikes. Those lines are not there anymore. DraftKings has learned their lesson. All right, fight ends by KO. We're gonna put like $100, 150. give us some spending money. If we hit this, and we'll roll it into something else. How's that? We'll put 150 on fight ends by KO plus 100. If it wins, then I'm going to take the profit. This is basically a parlay, how you do it. So if it wins, it'll return 300, and then we'll put 300 on something stupid in the next fight. So we'll go from there. All right, so we're going to need a little bit of time. The pay-per-view is starting. Anything else you guys want to talk about, or any other questions you have here? What do you guys what chances give it goes to decision? 40% of this fight goes to decision, something like that. What do you think of the shot clock boost? 365 inside the distance plus 140. I would take it. It's normally limited, so I would take it for whatever is max, just because it's good value. Again, I have shot clock decision, but it was plus 700, so I like shot clock. I think he rolls. I think he maybe the first round maybe a little bit competitive, and I think he takes over into the later rounds. You might want to sprinkle some like Ian Gary round 4, round 5, just because we haven't seen him go that long and we don't really know what he looks like if it gets there. I think for Ian Gary, I just talk about that quickly in that fight. I think Ian Gary has to fight the perfect fight, and it involves a lot of running around, circling the outside, jab, 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 touch, touch, touch. I think, again, these guys train together, and apparently Shavkat, again, took him down, destroyed him on the mat, submitted him. I think Gary came out and said, yes, that's true. It did happen. So, again, Gary's worked on his grappling, but he knows and he feels, what's there with Shavkat. So for Gary, I think he's going to probably try to play it smart, stay on the outside, jab, stick and move, stick and move. He's going to have to do that for 5 rounds. So if he wins, I think the Gary side is probably going to be a decision. I think you can sort of do maybe like a decision only line for Gary. I think Shavkat probably gets the grappling going at some point. And again, we talked about that choke and the defense there. I'm going to probably say submission. I'm going to go out on a limb and say Shavkat submission. That's the most likely path that happens. I'm taking the value at plus 700 for decision. But again, I might hedge come closer to the fight time. So most significant strikes. You could do something like this. Gary, most takedowns. All these things are cooked. And Gary, most strikes, most takedowns. No. Yeah, maybe like, okay, so if Gary's going to win, it's going to look something like this. It's plus 7,000. It's going to look like Gary on the outside, circling around, stick and move, jab, 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 cup, kicks on the outside, kick, kick, kick. Shavkat's not really like, he'll walk forward, he'll walk you down, but he's not a big volume guy. So it's very possible that Gary gets the most strikes. I don't think it will, but again, that's how he wins. He's going to have to keep the fight standing, so you could go tie takedowns, and then you could go win by decision plus 700. So plus 7,000. Not a bad look. I think you could probably get better on like 365 or something like that, but I'm not going to take it. I'm on the Shavkat side. Maybe I hate when I talk about it because then I kick myself afterwards when it hits. Maybe a small sprinkle because I'm big on Shavkat. I got some early lines. Let me build it here again. Hold on. Decision, Gary. Oh, tie takedowns. Well, that one doesn't even have a winner. That could be Shavkat decision too. Oh, it's 7. So yeah, see what happens. So it's plus 7,000 without a winner. If you go over here to Shavkat and you add Shavkat, it changes it from what the fuck? Oh, okay. And Gary 75. Yeah. Should be, yeah. A lot of these lines are cooked. They're not. I barely come in here and take a look at these lines now because I find there's not a ton of value. But I'm gonna put $25 on this just because I talked about it and because I'm big on Shavkat. $25 wins almost $1,800. It would be a good hedge if it comes through because again, I think that's how Gary has to win this fight. I don't think it's gonna hit, so keep that in mind. But it's 70-1. Okay, Joe Ho Choi's coming in. Anything else to talk about here? Okay, let me get started on this next fight here. Bryce Mitchell versus Kron Gracie. For those that don't know, it's Kron Gracie. He is the nephew of Royce Gracie, the one from UFC 1 that started UFC, and he's the son, I think, of Renner Gracie. What's his name? Rickson Gracie. So Gracie's been in the Gracie family. He has, all that BJJ. It's kind of insane thinking about how good Kron's Gracie's BJJ is. He has all these credentials in grappling. He's been grappling forever. He wants to get the fight to the ground. Bryce Mitchell is a farmer. He has BJJ, but it's not going to be on the level of Kron Gracie. So these lines to me, I've been going all week. I've been shouting from the rooftop. Kron Gracie by submission at plus 1,400 makes no sense to me. That's the way he wins. He's butt scooting. He's butt scooting against guys. He's trying to get them down to the ground. He's pulling guard. It's because he wants to grapple. So don't take the money line. Take the submission. The best line I found here under Fight Lines for Kron Gracie, I think it's still here. DraftKings has it. Submission only line. Okay, so this is Kron Gracie's submission only line. So if Kron Gracie gets knocked out, it pushes. If Kron Gracie loses the decision, it pushes. If Kron Gracie wins a decision, wins by submission, you're getting 3-1. If somehow Bryce Mitchell submits Kron Gracie, then we lose our bet. I got to think that Kron Gracie should be the favorite to submit. No, out of everybody that's going to submit, I'm going to take the Gracie guy to submit. I get that he hasn't looked good. I want to go back here. Remember the Bo Nickel versus Paul Craig fight? That fight, everybody thinking Bo Nickel, this collegiate wrestler, he's one of the best wrestlers. He's going to take him down. He's going to control him. Bo Nickel actually fought smart in that fight. I give him credit. A lot of people shitting on him for that fight, but why would you take down Paul Craig where he's the best? He wants to get the fight down to the ground. He wants to spend 15 minutes off of his back. It's exactly the same here. Kron Gracie wants to do exactly the same. He wants to fight on the ground. So why give him the fight that he wants, his best chance at winning? If you're Bo Nickel, if you're Bryce Mitchell, again, to fight optimally, I think that Bryce Mitchell keeps this fight standing. I think he tries to strike with him, and I think it doesn't take much to outstrike Kron Gracie. So it's going to be the one where everybody's taking Bryce Mitchell because he thinks that Bryce Mitchell's going to take him down, lay on him, and ride him to a decision. And they're going to get lucky because Bryce Mitchell's going to win a decision, but it's going to be through the striking. So just keep that in mind. I think I have a couple of bucks on Bryce Mitchell under 2.5. I just don't think he goes for takedowns. And even if he does once, I think he's going to learn real quick that it's kind of dangerous to be on the ground there for him. Bryce Mitchell takedowns, I think at 2.5 is kind of high. One thing I wanted to point out. Okay, so Kron Gracie fights. Who did he fight that last one? Charles Jourdain, right? And Charles Jourdain didn't get the takedown. Bryce Mitchell, Kron Gracie actually pulls guard in that fight, ends up on bottom. Now, Jourdain didn't do anything with the top time. He was T-Rex. He had his arms on the inside. He laid there. He didn't strike at all. He didn't try to pass guard at all. He didn't move. As soon as Kron Gracie opened up his guard, Jourdain stood back up and up. So everybody's talking about the look at the top time that Jourdain had on Kron Gracie. That's not a great look. Jourdain was able to keep him on the ground and stuff. But Jourdain didn't do anything. He didn't try to pass guard. He didn't try to open up, right? If Bryce Mitchell thinks you can take down Kron Gracie and then pass guard, move to half guard, to side control, to mount, I think he's going to get reversed at some point. He's going to get attacked from the bottom. I think it's a bad idea. I don't think Bryce Mitchell is going to stay in his guard 15 minutes, ground and pound, all that stuff. So I think if the fight goes if it stays standing, I do favor Bryce Mitchell on the feet. I don't think he's that good. He has 0 KO wins, but Kron Gracie's standing is not that great either. So that fight, Bryce Mitchell to win by KO is not a bad look because you do technically, if I'm completely wrong, you'll get some ground and pound outage. If he gets some ground and pound, you win there. And then if he keeps the fight standing, you might win there. You might win if Kron Gracie is completely gassed, or you might win if he is completely injured. So different ways to win a Bryce Mitchell KO. I'll probably get there in the next fight there. Whoop. Let me move over there. So keep that in mind there. So Bruce Buffer's in the octagon reading it out. I'm going to move this one back over. Well, that keeps happening. Says, I have a feeling about Gary, second round TKO. Shopcut has that ground. Yeah, Shopcut can take the punch. All right, so we're gonna go landwear here. Landwear, Weir, and then we're gonna go Choi on the red side. We're gonna go round one. Check this off. Make sure I'm logged in. Okay, gotta get ready. Good luck to those guys on the landwear train. I'm gonna maybe hope to join you if this fight gets to round two. Okay. Looks like they're gonna be off soon. Oh, look at that. They have the live line up right away. You ready? You ready? Let's go. All right, they're off. My clock is on point. Landwear running out to the front to start. Landwear opens up Orthodox in the black trunks. Choi returns in Orthodox in the white trunks. Nice uppercut by Choi, lands right away. Front kick there from Landwear. Push kick there from Landwear. Big right hand there from Choi, makes Landwear stumble backwards. This is the start that we're looking for, I think. Oh, he got knocked out. Oh, he got rocked. Choi working Landwear early. Landwear hasn't thrown anything yet. He's just eating some big shots. Big right hand through the guard as well for Choi. All right, so this is going to get weird. So we're going to go with Nate Landwear. Oh, big outside low kick there from Choi lands. Landwear looking like he's stumbling around a little bit. 4 minutes left in round one. Another big uppercut from Choi with the left hand lands. Choi landing at will here. We got to keep an eye on the 10-8 round if it gets too bad here. Landwear throwing some kicks to return. Outside low kick there from Choi. Outside low kick there from Landwear. Right hand counter return from Choi. Oh, big left hand there from Choi lands as well. Big right hand as well from Choi off the guard. Landwear returns with outside low kick. Choi returns with outside low kick. Jab to the body there from Choi. Big right hand there from Choi. Landwear trying to grapple. What happened there? I don't know. Was that a takedown? Choi on the back here up against the fence. Choi drops him down. That's going to count as a fucking takedown, I bet. Landwear working on a single leg. Choi defending. Choi trying to get the back here. What is this live line? Oh, that's plus 500. See? You didn't take Landwear pre-fight at minus 135. You can get right away Landwear plus 500. Let's go. I have a free bet here. I'm going to show you if I can put $200 on Landwear. I'm going to watch the end of the round here, though. I'm going to tee it up. Actually, I read this free bet. Let's see if I can get a. Should I go big? It's plus 500 now. I want to see if Landwear can survive this here. It's 2 minutes and 31. Halfway through round one. Choi has one hook in on the back. Choi Landwear looking like he's going to get up. No, Choi has both hooks in now. We're going to look bad for Landwear. This is what we're talking about. Exactly what we thought about here. If this moves, it's plus 500 right now on DraftKings, plus 530 on FanDuel. So FanDuel has the better line. So far on Landwear, Landwear looks like he's going to get back up. I'm going to hit it. Okay, remove. Okay, of course it didn't go through. Fucking DraftKings. What is going on with my thing? I tried to get plus 500 on 8 Landwear, and my thing is bugging out. You can't add pick. Why not? Now it's plus 300. Move down. Choi could still fucking finish him here, so I'm going to wait a little bit longer. I didn't get the 500 in. This is going to be a Choi round no matter what, right? Just because of the big damage from the first. I think Landwear has to finish him here to win the round back. Landwear is going to be down one round. So I'd like to see Landwear push a pace a little bit. Choi just beating him up, though. Outside low kick there from Choi. Choi looks fine. Landwear hasn't really landed anything. Okay, maybe I'll pass. Nice right hand there from Choi. Another right hand, left hand there from Choi. 53 seconds left in round number one. Left dig to the body there from Choi lands. 31-7 in terms of significant strikes. Big pullback, a nice left hand uppercut there from Choi lands as well. Landwehr grappling here up against the fence, clinching. 3 seconds left. Choi reverses. Nice knee there from Landwehr. Oh, nice left elbow there from Choi. Knee up the middle from Landwehr, tries there. Right hand from Choi. Plus 400 for Nate Landwehr. I did say that I wanted to take him after round 1. Landwehr breathing heavy. Choi, I don't think was breathing at all. Okay, so that was Choi round. Landwehr did nothing to push the pace. Landwehr didn't really land anything. He took some big shots, and he's the one breathing heavy. So now I get to reassess. I wanted to take him after round 1. We do have the Landwehr round 2, round 3, right, for a sprinkle, so I don't have to force any Landwehr action either. I can stay off. Choi looks good. Oh, and then we have that fight ends by KO, so worth knowing there. All right. 10-8 round? I don't think it was 10-8 round. I think it was a clear Choi round. All right, round 2, they're off. Yeah, Choi looks fine. Right hand, left hand. Again, we're going right back to that left uppercut. That left uppercut's going to land, watch. Landwehr standing in the pocket. Whoever has the under 2.5 is going to love this pace. Nice left dig to the body from Choi. You guys are swinging in the phone booth. Outside low kick buckles Landwehr from Choi. Hands by KO was a good bet. Nice outside low kick again from Choi. Return there from Landwehr. 1-1-2 from Landwehr misses. 50-50 position in the clinch. Choi pushes him up. Landwehr switches it. Choi switches it. Landwehr switches it. Clinching up against the fence here. Landwehr has a right underhook. 50-50. Choi reverses. Knee there. Choi looking fine. Breathing fine. Mouth closed. Nice elbow there from Choi. Minus 425. I might play Choi here. I don't know. Keep an eye on this Choi line. See if it gets to like minus 300-ish. Outside low kick again for Choi. Oh, spinning back elbow lands from Landwehr. But Choi ate it. That was probably his best shot from Landwehr. Oh, takedown for Choi. Take the minus 425. I tried to, no, didn't get it. Tried to get 400 at minus 400, didn't go through. Mood jumped to minus 800, so we'll leave it. Choi's inside control here, working on trying to step over into mount. He has mount. Choi has mount. Looking for an arm triangle. So has Choi submission. Oh, Landwehr rolls, gives up his back. Oh, Choi hasn't flattened him out. Oh, Choi back to the side control. He's going to step back over into mount. 2.5. Whoever had the over 1.5 hits. Choi on the back, 1 hook in, 2 hooks in. Flattens Landwehr out. Oh, this could be a TKO ground and pound, no? Trying to flatten him out again. Hands under the chin, or hand under the armpits. Choi looking improved, man. 2 minutes left in round number 2. Trying to flatten Landwehr out. Yeah. He is a little high. Oh, Choi. Oh, Landwehr with this weird neck crank here. Going to try to pull him off the top. No, doesn't get it. Big shot there from Choi on the back. Choi with both hooks in, trying to... Big breast from Landwehr, man. I don't think he's going to have much juice here left. Oh, I was going to say minus 420, minus 1600 on the live line. Do Choi outside trip, gets the takedown. I lose my own under 1.5 takedowns. Landwehr, deep breaths here on the bottom. He might get finished in round 3. Do I have line method of victory? I do have method of victory, huh? KO minus 130, decision minus 140. I'm going to take KO. Let's see some action here. Oh, minus 190. I fucking moved as soon as I talk about it, guys. Look at these lines. Decision is minus 220. KO is minus 190. Look at the juice that these guys can put onto it. Landwehr working on a single leg. Landwehr's back up to the feet. 30 seconds left in round number 2. Choi's going to go outside trip again, isn't he? 50-50 position, clinch against the fence. 20 seconds left. Clinching up against the fence. 10 seconds left. What does this thing do? Right hand there from Landwehr. All right, round's over. Landwehr, hands on the hips. Completely gassed. Decision minus 450. I'll take some KO. We'll go 250. Action required. Fuck you, DraftKings. Plus 220 KO on DraftKings exact method of victory. I tried to put $300 in. They gave me max bet $16. $15.97 they let me get on it. I'm going to have to find something else. How can anybody survive in this economy with $16? Come on, man. All right, so Choi's up 2 rounds. That was an easy one. Let's go to round 3. So a couple of you guys need the under 2.5, so I'll call that one out there. Caught Live's looking for a sub, please. Good luck. It was close. If Choi was going to get the sub, that was there. All right, round 3's off. Oh, big right hander from Landwehr. Landwehr coming out hard. Oh, left hook from Choi. Oh, that's a low kick there from Choi. Landwehr swinging for the fences, putting it all out. He's going to get finished. Bet that KO. Live bet that KO. Landwehr swinging for the fences. Live bet the KO. Method of victory plus 250. It's off. These guys having the under 2.5 are yelling at the TV. Come on. Oh, Choi with the takedown attempt. Choi getting the takedown. Wow. Choi with the takedown, inside control. 4 minutes and 22 seconds left in the fight. Choi has a crucifix. He gave it away. You had the crucifix. Choi's going to try to set up an arm triangle. Oh, now crucifix for Choi. Crucifix. Landwehr doesn't have the energy to get out of this. He just has to go like a couple of big elbows here. Nice elbow there from Choi. 3:40 seconds left in round number 3. Choi has the crucifix. No, he didn't throw strikes. He could have thrown the elbows there. Landwehr trying to get out of it. Remember Roy Nelson used to get these ones all the time? Choi, oh, it looks like Landwehr's going to get out. Nope. This is going to be a domination here. Landwehr bucking, trying to get out. Oh, the referee's getting in that ready stance. He's on all. Landwehr trying to spin out of it. Choi turning with him. Choi's still not even breathing from his mouth. Couple of shots here. 2:45 left. 2:44. 2:33. 5 seconds. 39. 38. 37. 36. 35. 4. 3. 2. Oh, the referee's close. He's in that ready stance again. He's the receiver. No. The over 2.5. Over 2.5 hits. Over 2.5 was plus 115. He's in this. Oh, now the referee's back into that ready stance again. He's close. He's he looks like a receiver on the block. Oh, he's real close now. Come on, get in there, ref. Oh, yeah. Joe Rogan said Big Country Nelson. I said that. Roy Nelson used to get these all the time. Ref, get in there. We have 1 minute 49 seconds left. Ref, nice elbow. Stop it. Yes. Oh, Toho Choi, round 3 KO. Fight ends by KO is the winner. Wow. The referee chose to stop it. You get the round 3 KO for Choi. The under 2.5 misses, but the fight ends by KO. We just talked about that. Superboy, Landwehr. Not a great performance, but Choi looking good, man. Somebody to keep an eye on there. What did you guys have? Well, so, yeah, he came out swinging. Not bad. Just missed. So we get that KO. Fight ends by KO. It had $150, but it had $50 on Landwehr round 2 and $50 on Landwehr round 3. So really only profit a little bit, but I lost on, I think, takedowns in the fight there. So net loss for me in this fight, but glad I didn't take Landwehr pre-fight at least, and I glad I stopped taking Landwehr live. Troy looks untouched. All right, moving on. Let's get something crazy going. You know what? I'm in the crazy mood. This is the last pay-per-view thing. I think, I'll be honest, I think I might be down so far. Let's put together something. Let's cook something up. Cooking now. All right, Bryce Mitchell versus Kron Gracie. Let's do 2 of them. Let's do super obvious Bryce Mitchell to win by decision, minus 200. That's crazy, guys. Minus 200. All right, I got a $200 free bet. I'm going to try to build something crazy here. Bryce Mitchell to a KO. We'll start with that to see how crazy I am. Bryce Mitchell to KO. Serial gains. Serial gains. I don't see anything but decision. Submission. No, that's crazy. That's too crazy. I'm going to have to do a decision. Shavkat. I took that Gary decision. I have Shavkat. I'll go Shavkat submission because I have decision already. So Shavkat submission. We're going to do gain decision. Pantoja. This fight's weird. I don't really have a good read on it either. Probably going to be like a Pantoja decision if I'm being honest. Pantoja to win by decision plus 270. Okay. All right. So 4 legs for the 4 remaining fights. This one's okay. So this one's crazy. If you don't want to put it, I understand. Bryce Mitchell to win by KO plus 500. I'm all over the place with this fight. It's probably going to end by decision, but its decision is minus 200. I can't play it. What if I leave it out? All right, okay, what if I take it out? So Serial gains by decision, minus 150. Shavkat Rakhmanov, plus 180 by submission. Pantoja by decision. All those three, plus 1650. I got a boost. Oh, I can boost it to 2450. But where did my free bet go? What the five reward? Oh, can I do both? No, I'll do it one at a time. So okay, I'm gonna boost this one. Okay, hold on. Oh, I think it's $100 bet, max bet. Okay, so I'm doing that one for $100. I'm doing a 50% parlay boost. 3 legs, game by decision, Shavkat by submission, Pantoja by decision. With the parlay boost, 24.75, $100 wins 2,500. We'll play that one there, and then we're gonna get crazy, and we're gonna keep, because the max bet was $100. We're gonna keep those in the slip. We're gonna add the Bryce Mitchell KO, and then we're gonna add 10,000, and we're gonna use our free bet here. Free bet, $200 free bet. $200 wins 21,000. It's the same 3 that I just talked about, but then I'm adding Bryce Mitchell by KO. We're going crazy here, throwing a free bet around. Let's go. Again, DraftKings has been bullying me all day, not letting me bet. So if I can get these bets and I can hit them for 21,000, let's do it. Let's make some history. Okay, so what do you guys want to talk about? This next fight, I guess. What's the next fight? Rakhmanov, Gary, Gracie. He dedicates the fight to his second child, but what about his first child? He can't do that. All right, so okay, so let's take a look at the numbers here. Kron Gracie 1-2 in the UFC 1 submission. Bryce Mitchell 7-2. 0 losses by decision, 0 KO wins. So keep that in mind. Most of Bryce Mitchell's wins are coming from decision. At a high level here, so normally you see distance record. We see a lot of distance striking. Bryce Mitchell is not that kind of guy. 50% of his strikes coming from a distance. 46% of his strikes coming from the ground. Right, goes to the head. Look at big head target. 71% head target, 55% head target accuracy. So pretty good accuracy for the head strikes. Kron Gracie has with a 39% head strike defense. Has not been knocked down, but again, sample size not that big. Bryce Mitchell again has relied historically on his takedowns to win fights. Attempted 58 takedowns, landed 24 of them for an overall takedown accuracy of 41% here. Again, I just don't think it's the smartest thing for Bryce Mitchell to do. But then if you're betting on Bryce Mitchell to be smart, I think you're in for a rough time. The guy that doesn't believe in seatbelts. Kron Gracie on the offensive side, he's only attempted 4 takedowns. 1 of them have been successful, 25% accuracy. I'm not going to go into the striking numbers. He's not a striker. He's a BJJ guy. So let me just fast forward here to some of these things I want to show you, because some of these things stick out to me. Bryce Mitchell, again, not a big striker, but again, the striking numbers are low because, again, he attacks the takedowns a lot. He's spending a lot of time. Again, 50% of the strikes landed are on the ground. So he's not going to have a lot of these significant strikes numbers here, right? So on average, 20 strikes thrown in round 1, 20 in round 2, and 14 in round 3. Does have 1 knockdown coming in round number 1. Who is that knockdown against? Edson Barbosa. Need more drinks. All right. Defensive striking, 7, 11, and 5. Not a bunch of defensive striking again, because again, a lot of grappling. Offensive striking for Kron. Look at this. He actually goes up in terms of strikes landed as the rounds go on. So lands 11 strikes in round number 1, 23 strikes in round number 2, 21 strikes in round number 3, 30, 46, and 43. So decent striking numbers for Kron Gracie. No knockdowns there. Overall, 45% significant strike accuracy, 90% distance strikes. So most of his strikes coming from a distance. Not able to get the fight down to the ground there. Actually, let me take a look here. Let's take a look at these significant strikes thrown. Oh no, he did throw some strikes against Charles Jourdain, Cub Swanson, Alex Caceres. Here, this is what I wanted to show you guys. So this is Bryce Mitchell. Okay, so offensive grappling. Let's touch on this. So this is the grappling report. Look at these rounds, right? You're fighting Josh Emmett. No takedowns. That was a again. Bryce Mitchell's coming off one of the worst KOs ever, right? He got flatlined. KO contender of the year for Josh Emmett. He put Bryce Mitchell's lights out. That was in December 2023. So it's a year later. Who really knows what he looks like in terms of a striking, right? But Bryce Mitchell fights Dan Ige, right? Of course, you're going to try to get Ige down. He tries to get 15 takedown attempts on Dan Ige. Fights Ilia Topuria, tries 9 attempts to get Topuria down. Fights Hudson Barbosa. Of course, you're going to try to get these guys down, right? Andre Fili tried 13 times. Charles Rosas tried 3 times, successful in that. So a lot of these guys, these striker guys, he's trying to get them done. He's never actually fought a BJJ guy. So first thing off the bat, none of these guys are BJJ guys, and this is a big BJJ guy in Gracie. Then I want to take a look at defensive grappling. So again, we talked about Bryce Mitchell being all offensive attacks, right? Look at these defensive numbers. Bryce Mitchell has not seen a takedown attempt since 2019 when he fought Bobby Moffett, who attempted 8 takedowns and landed 5 of them. Bobby Moffett lands 5 of 8 takedowns on Bryce Mitchell, and Tyler Diamond lands 3 of 4 takedowns in that. So overall, he's allowed 8 takedowns on 12 attempts, right? Again, Barbosa, Ige, Josh Emmett, none of these guys are going to take down Bryce Mitchell, right? So he's had a string of guys where nobody's really tried to take him down. How can you be confident that Kron Gracie, the BJJ guy, is not going to take down Bryce Mitchell? Like, I don't get it. Right, so here's Kron Gracie, right? He's fighting Alex Caceres. He got Caceres down and submitted him. He attempts 2 of them. He got 1 takedown for Kron Gracie, submitted Alex Caceres, right? Fights Cub Swanson. Cub Swanson has a decent takedown defense. Fights Charles Jourdain, has a decent takedown defense, right? Not able to get any takedowns there. He tried twice in the Cub Swanson one. Both Cub and Jourdain, the key to beating Kron Gracie is stick and move. Avoid the takedown, stick and move, jab, right? And wins the decision, right? Bryce Mitchell cannot fight optimally here. You know, I don't know if he's going to take that path. It's like 15 minutes of striking, defend the takedown, stand up. He could do it if he wanted to, but I just don't trust him to do it. So I can't lay minus 1,000 on Bryce Mitchell. He has shit takedown defense. He's never fought a BJJ guy like Gracie. Gracie does attack takedowns. He's going to have the submission edge. So this line's way off. So I don't really understand it. You guys can tell me if you like the Mitchell side and why you like it. For Bryce Mitchell, again, he's minus 200 to win a decision. How does he win a decision? Is it 15 minutes of top time where he's staying on top of Kron Gracie for 15 minutes, controlling him? It's Gracie. He's not going to find a submission from bottom. He's not going to find a sweep. That's what he wants. So that one's kind of weird that he would find 15 minutes of top time. And the other one is Bryce Mitchell, 15 minutes of circling the outside, keeping the fight upright, and winning a decision there. That's very possible. That's banking on Bryce Mitchell to fight optimally, that he will take the best path to victory, and that he won't get taken down during that time. Right. So for me, it's clear dog or pass. For me, Kron Gracie's submission is way off. Kron Gracie's submission only is way off. Bryce Mitchell under 2.5 seems off because, again, the game planning that I'm thinking about in terms of how he wants to attack it, I don't think you can lay over 2.5. I think if you want to get fancy, you take a look at the Bryce KO that I talked about, right? Bryce Mitchell will win by KO, Kron Gracie to win by submission. I think those are all possible. I'm not willing to lay minus 200 on Bryce's decision. Honestly, Kron Gracie by decisions, maybe you think, okay, if Kron Gracie does get the takedown, maybe he doesn't get the submission. Maybe Bryce Mitchell's good enough to defend the submission, and Kron Gracie gets a bunch of top time, so Kron Gracie decision is live. But these are big odds number, right? I wouldn't fault anybody for taking these long lines. I will fault you, though, if you're taking minus 1,000 on Bryce Mitchell, because that's insane to me. If you're taking minus 1,000, you got to reevaluate some stuff, because it's kind of crazy. I really don't see how Bryce covers minus 1,000. Specific lines here, we want to go KO rounds 2, round 3. It's possible that Kron quits, but we talked about how good his volume is into rounds 2 and 3. So rounds 2 and 3, maybe it's Kron that lands the takedown. So I want to put something out there, is that Bryce has not fought a BJJ guy. He hasn't had to be on bottom and sort of defend. In those 2 fights, actually, that he was on bottom, He was visibly tired into rounds 2 and 3. So, oh man, I'm remembering it. And we talked about the volume. They call me crazy. This is the craziest one. You'll never find anybody on this one here. We're gonna go Ron Gracie. Okay, round 3 plus 4,000. That's not bad. Ron Gracie KO round 3. Does that sound? I gotta check into something. Ron Gracie KO went in round 3. 110 to 1. I've seen Bryce Mitchell completely gassed, and it's from the grappling. And if Ron Gracie can get to a dominant position, maybe he drops elbows. It's 110 to 1, guys. How wrong could I be? Ron Gracie round 3 as well. I put $25 on both. Ron Gracie round 3 is 1,000. Ron Gracie KO round 3 is almost 3,000. $25. Stake amount too high. That makes sense, DraftKings. Won't even give me $25 on those. $8 on Ron Gracie KO 2 is the max bet that I'm allowed. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see if we can get some live betting angles here. I'll be honest. I think you can take Ron Gracie now at plus 800 or whatever, and I think you're going to get, or plus 650. I think you'll get a live betting opportunity to come back on Bryce Mitchell. I think the line's going to shrink. I can't see Bryce Mitchell being minus 3,000. Again, the fight's scheduled to go to decision. You think he's going to be minus 5,000 the whole fight from bell to bell? I don't see it. I think you're going to get some good live betting opportunities. If you take Ron Gracie pre-fight at plus 650, it might come down a little bit. If Kron, again, it's going to be scrambling. There's no way that Bryce Mitchell is going to control him for 15 rounds. So as soon as it scrambles, maybe Kron gets the back. That line's going to come crashing down. So keep that in mind there, right? So those are the live betting angles that I'm looking for. We're going to go Mitchell here. Michelle. We're going to go Gracie on this one. Starting our timer. Oh, and we have that same game parlay I talked about. That was on Bet365. Again, for those that are just joining, Bet365... Bryce Mitchell, most significant strikes. Ron Gracie, most strikes. Ron Gracie wins by submission. It's 180 to 1, I think. $200 wins 45,000. So we're going to have a nice night if that happens, but let's see. Most takedowns. This is nuts. Ron Gracie, most takedowns, plus 500. I got to play this. Let's see if I can get it in. Ron Gracie, most takedowns. Let's go Bryce Mitchell, most significant strikes. It actually moves the line. And then decision. What is a decision? Plus 700. No, doesn't move it. Let's go Kron to win. Plus 600 to 28. Bryce Mitchell to win. Plus 675. We'll leave it, but Ron Gracie most takedowns at plus 500 seems nuts, guys. I think the lines are all over the place. I'm gonna have some egg on my face if this fight goes completely wrong and whatnot. So rarely are my reads completely off, and this could be one of them. Oh, they're even showing Ron Gracie by submission 1400. Mitchell submission plus 380. Anonymous says, what was the 3 legs that you took? It was gain by decision. Gain by decision. Oh, Shavkat by submission and Pantoja by decision. Gain decision, Rack sub, and Pantoja decision. I know that one sounds weird and a lot of people taking the under, but I've seen Pantoja fights before. They always go a little bit later. Cannot stop the flat earth. I don't know this guy, man. Like, he's one of those guys where just the government says something and he's like, no, I won't believe it. I'm just going to believe everything else. So they say the earth is not flat. He's like, oh, I think it is. He thinks the government says wear seatbelts. He says, nope, not for me. Bryce Mitchell. They talked about Bryce having that farmer strength. He's 5-1 as a favorite, 850. This might be one of those. We'll remember this fight for a while, maybe, or we'll remember how wrong Art was. But congratulations, you hit a -1,000 fighter. All right, Herb Dean's in the crowd, or Bruce Buffer's in there. Here, let me go back to my live schedule here. John Anik goes, Bryce Mitchell's hero is Joe Dirt. All right, they're off. Oh, let's start the round. All right. Southpaw versus Kron. Mitchell returns Southpaw. Both guys standing. Kron Gracie coming forward to start. Kron Gracie misses on the right hook. Front kick misses. Outside low kick there for Mitchell. Jab to the body there for Mitchell. Knee to the body there from Mitchell. They're clinching up. Clinch. Oh, Kron Gracie pulling guard. Now, is that going to be fucking takedown or what? Kron Gracie pulls guard. Bryce Mitchell on top in half guard. Where's these live lines? Come on. All right, so it's Bryce Mitchell on top here. I wonder if you guys tell me if that was considered a takedown or not. All right, so let's see what Kron's going to do here off of his back. This is what he wanted. He pulled guard here, get the fight down to the ground. Kron controlling a wrist. Kron regains full guard now. He was half guard, now he's back to full guard. A couple of strikes there from Mitchell. Kron close guard from bottom. Pulling on Mitchell. Mitchell looking for a can opener. A couple of strikes here from bottom from Kron. Ooh, this. Ooh, if Kron gets a sub here, are we live? Okay, watch the number of strikes that Kron is landing here on bottom. Because he's doing like a lot of these like little rabbit punches and stuff, right? Mitchell trying to hold on. Mitchell throwing a couple of strikes there. Probably Mitchell looking right now. A couple of strikes here from Mitchell, reining up those strike numbers. Kron looking for a sweep. No, Mitchell has his right knee on the ground. It's going to come. You're not going to expect it. And it's going to be like an armbar. It's going to be a leg lock. Kron's not doing anything on bottom. What the hell? He has closed guard. He's holding Mitchell here. He's not really doing anything. Mitchell not really posturing up either. Hands on the inside. Couple of shots here from Mitchell. We talked about, is Mitchell going to, try to pass to half the side, close guard from Kron, so he can't do it anyway. Minus 1,300 on the live line. This is not going to push any cardio for anybody, right? So no real cardio concerns. Bryce trying to get back to his feet. No. It looked like Kron was looking for a leg lock if he got to the legs. Yeah. As soon as Bryce Mitchell tries to stand up, Kron's reaching for a leg or a heel. Bryce Mitchell not taking any risks here. Hands on the inside. Keep the hands on the chest. Top position, 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Sorry, 1 minute and 5 seconds left in round number 1. What is Gracie doing? What are you doing? Thing is, Bryce is not doing anything either. He has his hands in. He's doing these short punches, right? He's not looking to pass. it's a little bit of both, right? Mitchell's playing it safe. I guess he could spend 15 minutes on top. Body head there for Mitchell. What is he doing? He's trying to work on a straight arm lock. Nope. Well, the clapper going well. That was one round. That was so exciting. Who do you think won that round, guys? Ooh, Kron a little bit slow to get up. Maybe we can hit some Bryce KO here. Greasy gas. What do you gas from? You spent fucking 5 minutes on your back. So yeah, no live betting opportunities here. Decisions minus 700 on DraftKings. Submissions 450. Whose idea was to put them on the main card, eh? All right, well, that is a clear Gracie round, right, guys? All right, round number 2. And they're off. Ooh, kick the right hander from Mitchell lands. Front kick there from Kron. Mitchell with the left hand. That mostly. Oh, Kron with the left hand. Kron won't pull guard anymore, I don't think. You guys tell me when UFC stats updates whether or not that was a takedown. I don't think it was. 1-2 there from Mitchell. Oh. Nice knee there from Mitchell. Right elbow there from Mitchell. Yeah, Mitchell staying on the outside, keeping it standing. Oh, Kron pulls guard again. Oh, my God. Dios mío. You're going to see that UFC roster watch. Cut. Kron Gracie. Yeah, referee, stand him back up. I thought that Jourdain played it a little bit safe, and I think Mitchell is playing it a little bit safe as well. But I think it's oh, nice. All right. You know when Mackenzie Dern, she was with the guy Tricoli, he was his boyfriend there, and then Tricoli got submitted by Trayshawn Gore, and then right away Mackenzie Dern's like, nah, I'm not done with this, and then immediately broke up with him. I think that's gonna happen here with Kron Gracie. Just you're a disgrace to the Gracie name. We're gonna like distance ourselves with you. You're not part of us anymore. Feet on the hip. Look, Mitchell standing back up. See, Mitchell doesn't want anything to do with the ground. Get him back up. Submission only line was a lock. Oh, Mitchell with a knee up the middle just misses. They're striking here. Kron Gracie pushing forward. Knee up the middle. Again with the pulling guard. At least try for a takedown. At least try for a takedown. Holy smokes. That's kind of ridiculous. Like he didn't even attempt. He has him up against the fence. At least shoot. Like, oh, triangle, harbor. Kron attacking armbar, 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 armbar. Kron with an armbar attempt. He's on his back. Mitchell has him stacked, so he's okay here. Kron Gracie has to like flatten him out. It's sort of like a strength on strength here, 2-on-2. He switches it. Gonna try to go for a triangle. No, I think he has both arms in. I think he's okay. Well, that just tells me our submission only line was a money. What about the only one with the submission attempt? How's that? 1 minute 10 left in round number 2. Rotating, trying to get the back. Kron might get the back. Kron might get the back. Oh, look at this transition. He might get the back. Kron might get the back. He's trying to get the, like, it's a weird transition. He goes from armbar. He has a minute left to work, Kron. Yeah, so in retrospect, Kron Gracie's money line was submission. There's no way he was winning by KO. There was no way he was winning decision. If you like Kron, you should have taken by submission. And if you like submission, then you should have taken the submission only line. Yeah. Oh, triangle, triangle, triangle. Armbar. 20 seconds. Joe Rogan saying he's got it. Oh, he let it go. He let it go. Oh, my goodness. Now Bryce Mitchell teeing off, teeing off, teeing off. Stop it, ref. Stop it, ref. Stop it, ref. No, Kron getting back up. Oh, my goodness. Bryce breathing a little bit hard. A little bit hard. Live line minus 4,000. Might be some value here on Bryce Mitchell at minus 4,000. Kron's gonna get finished. If you have that, oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll do it. 750 KO. Stake too high, $18. I tried to put $300. DraftKings says, nope, here you go. You can have $18 on fight ends by KO, plus 750. So yeah, I was trying to put 0.4 units on fight ends by KO plus 750. I think Kron's done. I think he's just going to shell up, and I think he's going to finish. Bryce Mitchell's going to get his first KO win of his career at plus 750. I'd hit that decision plus 2,500. So, round 3, they're off. Nice uppercut there from Bryce. Nice knee. Oh, he threw a knee and he fell down. Kron Gracie tried to fucking throw a punch as he's on the ground. One, two there from Mitchell. Mitchell has no power in his hands, though. Leg to the body here. Here we go. Hugs for Kron. Jumps guard again. Great. Oh, big elbow. He's out. He's out. Bryce Mitchell KO. Bryce Mitchell KO round 3. Oh, we're so live now. What a fucking guy. Bryce Mitchell KO round 3. The under 2.5 hits. The KO plus 500 hits. Wow. The first man to finish Kron Gracie like it's a big fucking Kron didn't get any fucking takedowns. Oh my god. Mitchell had most strikes, yeah? Most significant strikes, probably. Oh yeah, he's out. Oh, he's out cold. Taking a beating in this. Sub only pushes, sub loses. That sucks. Bryce Mitchell under 2.5 takedowns. That hits, right? Yeah, I had 1,200 on that one, so that one's all right. Kron Gracie takedowns, not so. So, couple of things. You guys tell me, was the read right or not? Did Bryce Mitchell wanted nothing to do with the ground, right? He didn't attack any takedowns. He wanted to keep the fight standing. He wanted to strike with him. Kron Gracie, anytime he got close, I thought that Kron would shoot for a takedown. Instead, Kron just jumped guard and did nothing really with the guard. Bryce Mitchell really didn't take any risks on top, though. Bryce Mitchell never passed guard that we talked about, never really opened up for ground and pound until that last round there. So I think the game plan for Bryce Mitchell was to stand and keep the fight standing, which I think he did. So I don't think the read was completely off. I think the fight to go to decision or Bryce by decision minus 200, probably the way that it was going to go. It was going to look like free money at that point, but Bryce finished him there in the round 3. Kron definitely slowed down there. What? All right, I gotta listen to this post-fight speech. See. Ooh. There's that Leonardo DiCaprio. He goes, I don't even see myself going to the ground with him. All right, well, I didn't take it straight. I fucking should have taken KO 2-3 for Bryce. I took him in that stupid parlay with the free bet, so at least we're live and we're building, right? We're cooking. All right, what do you guys have here? All right, I have a long shot, Ian plus most strikes and decision plus 20 plus 1,200. Otherwise, shot sub. Yeah, I think I talked about that one. Most strikes wins by decision. I think I did tie takedowns as well. I think that's how Ian Gary wins. Is he has to stick and move. Yeah, I don't know about the most strikes. Not too confident to win by decision. I think it's okay. Otherwise, Shavkat wins by sub. I think he can win by decision as well. I think that Shavkat can win by KO. I think that Shavkat can win by anything he really wants to. Whereas I think Gary wins by decision. I think Gary can win by KO, but it's like a weird head kick. I kind of favor Shavkat's power. I kind of favor Shavkat's chin even. Gary's been rocked by Song Kanong. I had Song Kanong round 1 KO in that one. That was like 40-1, and he got rocked and dropped and just he couldn't finish him. If Song Kanong can do that, I think Shavkat can also do that too as well. So I'm not overly confident. I just think if Gary's going to win, that's probably how he's going to win. But I think otherwise Shavkat probably rolls. Yeah, I think Ian does the 1-2 jab, keep distance or tap out. Basically, yeah, what I said there, right? So he's going to stick and move. I remember there's one fight because there's one point where Gary went to Conor McGregor's gym with Kavanaugh, right? And then Kavanaugh was even telling him, just touch, just don't even throw with power, just touch, and sort of thing. What he does, right? He just touches you, moves, sort of thing. So I think that's probably the game plan. He doesn't want to do anything with the ground, doesn't want to initiate the ground. I can go to the numbers. I guess we have some time. That one finished in round 3. We got a little bit of time, but let's see here. Any numbers you want to talk about? Shavkat's next, right? And yeah, Shavkat is a 5-round fight. He was supposed to fight. No, Cyril Gaines next. All right. So it looks like some money came on Volkov here. So let's talk about the gains. Cyril Gaines. So Volkov looks a lot older, but he's only 2 years older. Volkov listed at 6'7", but they look to be about the same height. I'm not going off these numbers. Cyril Gain has a 1-inch reach advantage there. Game 9 and 2. I think a lot of this love for Volkov's coming off of the John Jones loss. And I'll be honest, I was on Gain for that fight as well. And he didn't look too great. He got taken down and almost insta-tapped to John Jones. I even thought that John Jones only had one arm in before he tapped there. So not a great look for Gain. And then remember, he gets taken down and controlled by Ngannou on the ground there as well. So the ground definitely an issue for Cyril Gain. But Volkov's not really the type to take it down to the ground here, right? So let's fast forward here. Let's go over to the grappling, just so I can start with the grappling here and just go from there. So is Volkov going to grapple? And I don't think so. This is Volkov. This is Gain offensive grappling. This is red corner Volkov offensive grappling. So Sergey Pavlovich never looked for a takedown. If you're going to look for a takedown, that was the fight to do it. I didn't take it down. Tai Tuivasa took it. Tai Tuivasa down. Romanov, no takedowns. Marcin Tybura, no takedowns. Cyril Gain, no takedowns. Alistair Overeem, no takedowns. Curtis Blades, obviously, with that, right? So in his UFC career, only 11 takedowns attempted. 7 of them have been successful. I don't see it. I don't see Volkov trying to get the takedown, right? And then even if he tried to, let's go over to the Gain takedown defense. Defensive grappling for takedown for Cyril Gain. He's seen 12 takedowns, allowed 6 of them. John Jones got him down twice. Ngannou got him down 4 times, and that's your 6 takedowns. Sergey Spivak tried once, didn't get him down, things like that. So if Volkov's not going to grapple, then Volkov's going to stay on the feet. I think the fight takes place mostly on the feet there. I do want to highlight one thing, though. Cyril Gain offensive grappling here, right? So he, again, didn't take Sergey Spivak down. Tai Tuivasa tried 1 time. Ngannou, he tried twice in the first round, didn't get him. Against Alexander Volkov, when they fought the first time in 2021, he did attempt 4 takedowns against Volkov, 1 in each of those rounds, and rounds 1, 3, 4, and 5. So he did attempt takedowns, wasn't even close to getting them. But I think I saw after the John Jones loss, he sort of admitted that, the grappling is a big hole in his game. And then I believe he went and trained only grappling since that time. So it would not surprise me to see improvements from Cyril Gain in terms of the grappling. Maybe he looks for a takedown because Volkov's not expecting it, or maybe he thinks that he can hold it, and then Cyril Gain gets the takedown, and then the fight's completely different. Cyril Gain does have some wins by submission as well, so keep that in mind. Remember, there was one fight he was completely winning, and then into round 3, he rolls for a leg lock and gets it. And again, he rolled for a leg lock against Francis Ngannou, ended up losing the fucking fight because he went for a leg lock, even though he had top time. That was one that I'll never forget there. So all that to say, I think the fight stays standing. If anybody gets a takedown, I do believe it's Gain. I don't think it's Volkov. On the striking numbers here, Volkov pretty accurate, right? The head strike accuracy, 48% head strike accuracy, pretty good. On average, it lands about 25, 26, 27 strikes into rounds 1, 2, and 3. Again, this is a 3-round fight, not a 5-round fight like that first time, right? And then Volkov here absorbs 15, 13, and 17 strikes on defense. Something I wanted to highlight here is the head strike defense here for Gain are gone. 21% head strike defense, very good, pretty elite there. So decent head strike defense number, right? Only absorbs 10 strikes per round, pretty consistent, 10, 10, 11, 13 in round 4, and 11 in round 3. So even when the fight goes on, he's still very hard to hit. Whereas on offense there, he's a little bit higher. You can see he starts slow, landing 22 strikes in round 1, goes up to 28 strikes in round 2, and 36 strikes in round number 3. So I think if the fight goes on, I think if Volkov does have some success striking, it's going to be round 1. So we might be able to get a decent live bet number on Cyril Gains if it gets past round 1. One thing to note with Volkov, though, I think he has like 40-something fights, right? And he's only been knocked out once or twice. One of them was against Derek Lewis with like 2 seconds left in the fight. He got knocked out. And then once before that, right? So Volkov, not a big, he has a decent chin, right? A decent striker. But this, I think Cyril Gains is just going to be faster. I think his movement on the feet is going to be a lot better. He switches stances. He uses a lot of kicks, right? He keeps range. Volkov in that first fight didn't show me anything that showed that he could attack Volkov, or he could attack Gane. He could close that distance to me. He didn't show anything on tape. He looked a little bit slow. Gane looked a little bit faster. He has that nice long jab. I think Gane's going to work the jab, stay on the outside, pop him with kicks. A lot of point fighting for Gane. I think the KO is live if he lands a big shot, right? But I think it probably goes to decision. I think Gane probably wins the decision, and it's probably pretty easy. It could be like a 29-28, but it might be like 30-27, 30-27, 29-28 type of thing, where Gane wins the decision. So on the money line, he was minus 200 for a bit, and then fight week he got pounded back up. So it looks like a little bit of money came down on the Volkov line. He's minus 355 now. This minus 3.5 is not bad because, again, I think he cruises. I think he can finish. I think he could win the decision. And I think there's going to be at least 130-27 in there to cover the 3.5. The KO is not, like, I think it's live, but just the way that Volkov eats punches, he hasn't really been finished in all of those fights there. Again, he hasn't fought as a point fighter like Gane, so I think it's live, but I'm not really willing to hit it. Serial Gane by submission is going to be some kind of meme. I think it's live, but I'm not going to play it either. And then Gane by decision, I think I got minus 130 on it. I think it gets there, right? For Volkov to win, I think he's going to have to land something big. So it's like a flying knee, a big left hand counter, check left hook, something like that, right? Yeah, I think KO is not bad at plus 1200. Or you think if he can outpoint Serial Gane, it's hard to really outpoint Gane, right? You have to land some bigger shots, bigger moments. But plus 450, not a bad look there as well. Yeah, see, KO round 3. You know, I was thinking of taking, but it's not that great at plus 1400. Not good there. Take a look at some takedown props here. Point deductible, they're not even here anymore. Fight to win by split decision, I'd like, that might be there, but it's plus 350, not playable. Fight to win by unanimous decision, minus 150, not playable either. Nothing really standing out in terms of like round props. I think it goes to decision. I think it's one of those fights where you lay the juice, you take decision. Even some of these finish only lines, 350 finish only. I think Gane has most of the finish equity. I think he wins probably decision, so 450 decision. They're a little pretty expensive. First round only, submission only. All of these lines too much. So I have some early Gane money. I have some Gane with Shavkat money. I have some Gane decision. And I think that's about it. I'm going to be looking to live bet maybe Volkov. Oh, Volkov coming in with the cornrows. Looking like a big Patty the Batty. Like Big Patty. He does look like he's in good shape, though. Let's see. So, fight long, use clinch. That's the keys to victory. Fight long, use clinch. It's either one or the other, guys. Is he going to fight long or use the clinch? How do you have both? So, Volkov has to really stay long, and then he has to use the clinch. Oh, they said it again. I said it too. He looks like Patty Pimblett. I have this thing where we with my buddies, we think that the UFC is listening to us because everything we say ends up on the broadcast. Like, how often is the broadcast going to say the name Roy Nelson? And that was there. How often Patty the Batty in this, bro? Like, some of the things that come out of my mouth. Tied for active longest win streak, third most significant strikes in UFC heavyweight history. Finished 28 of 38 wins, 24 knockouts. So, Volkov by KO plus 1200, not a bad look there, but we're going to be rooting for a Gane decision. What do you guys have? Anything stand out? Anything else you want to cheer for? I don't really see anything that tickles my fancy here. What do you guys say in the chat here? Let's go back. I think Jones' fight just highlighted his experience. Yeah, John Jones looked good again. He looked good against I think Miocic as well, but again, Miocic is super old. Got decision minus 125. I did see an announcement today. John Jones is fighting Tom Aspinall at UFC Fight Week. I don't know if that's real. You guys can tell me if that's real or not. But I have early plans to be in Vegas for Fight Week, so maybe if it does happen, we can see some John Jones versus Tom Aspinall. That one's going to be a big fight. I think a lot of the public's going to be on John Jones, especially after the Stipe Miocic win. I took some early Aspinall money before the Miocic wins. Kind of regretting it, but I think I'm okay. I think you're going to get better lines on Aspinall if you want to wait for that, but that one's an interesting fight there. Volk had a masterclass against Pavlovich. Yeah, but he's a different fighter. Pavlovich is more of a plotter and just gained decision. Yeah. Should be on the commentary team. I think you guys should tell them that I should be on the commentary team. Show them this and say, guys, this guy's calling out all your plays. I'd move to Vegas and become part of the commentary team, sure. No. This one. No. Gain's a different. So you're gonna see his French kickboxing's on another level. Gain Volkov. Volkov's gonna look completely outclassed here. I think he's gonna look like he's stuck in mud. Gain's just gonna pop in and out. Use that footwork, switch back and forth, kicks on the outside. Volkov gonna need something big to win this fight. So, all right, let's pull up these live lines again. Bruce Buffer is in the octagon. I'm gonna allow back in. Again, is the last leg of a long parlay. Good luck to you, sir. Good luck to us. Oh, another drink. Cheers, boys. All the best. If you haven't tried these Smirnoff Ice Berry Blink, you know those little rockets? It tastes exactly like a rocket. Quite tasty. I only drink hard liquor, man. I do that too, but if cereal gain was a box of cereals, what kind of cereal would he be? Oh yeah, I have some cereal gain plus over 1.5 rounds, or over one round, 99 seconds, 2.99. Do I? All right, so I'm gonna load up a gain. Oh man, I gotta load up too much money on a game. But we talked about Volkov potentially having a good round one here, so I'm gonna see if this line drops down a little bit. Oh, they're off. But Volkov in the center of the cage there. Oh, Volkov looks big. Outside kick there from Gon. Gon taking the outside of the cage. Volkov walking them down. That plus 1,400. We're immediately regret not taking the Volkov KO. All right, and a little bit of a feeling out process. Gain just taking the outside and goes outside low kick. Kick to the body there from Volkov. Kick to the body from Gain. Oh, Gain threw a kick, got caught, but he stood back up. Gain looking for a takedown, or sorry, Volkov looking for a takedown. Volkov gets a takedown. Ruh-roh. So Volkov lands a takedown early. 4 minutes and 10 seconds left into round one. I'm not too hopeful that Gain can get up, but let's see where his grappling is at. Yeah, there it is again. DC. Gun's been exclusively working on grappling. I said that. All right, so Volkov here inside control. The goal game looked like, oh, he almost got up there. He regained half. He got half guard back. Oh, looks like he's going to get back up. Get back up. Up, 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 up. Volkov trying to get the back. Not going to get it. They're back up to his feet. Gone back up to his feet. Now he's working. He's up and against the clinch, up against the fence. 3 minutes, 15 seconds. So I don't think Volkov did much with that takedown. I'm not going to score it too heavily if there's any damage here. Oh, what happened to the live line? 195 on gain. Come back. I want to get some even money. Did I miss? I might have missed that. I wasn't watching. I was watching the fight there. Did the live line move? Oh, they're back out. Okay, back out the distance. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in round one. Nice kick to the body there from Volkov. Minus 270 still. What? Kick to the body there from Gain. Left hand there from Gon. Halfway through round number one, big right hand misses there from Gon. Gon with the takedown. Gon with the takedown in full guard. That's good for us, I think. Minus 270 now. Minus 620. Yeah, it's an overreaction here. Immediately, everybody pounds on the live line. Now you can get Volkov plus 400. I'm not going to take it. I want to see what happens here. I did say submission was kind of sneaky. Sneaky. This is good for a decision bet. Come on, some big damage here from Gon. Gon in full guard, minute 51. Oh, Volkov looking for a triangle. Nice left hand there from Gon. Postures up there from Gon. Stacks him. Oh, look. Oh, big fence grab there from Gon. Oh, heel hook for Gon. Look at this fucking bullshit. Heel hook. Gon on a heel hook. Get off of that fucking shit. What are you doing? Oh my god, he fucking loves this fucking heel hook. Are you stupid? What the fuck? He's gonna get Volkov was gonna get top, but Gon's gonna get back up. What the fuck, man? How do you fuck? He had top position. He gave it up to go for a heel hook. A minute left in the round. Back to plus 150. Minus 130. I'm gonna take minus 130. I'm gonna take minus 130. I talked about it. Oh, I tried to put $1,000 in at minus 130. They gave me $365.71. Oh, nice knee there from Gon. Volkov in on the single leg, grabs the single leg, gets the single leg there. Gon working on a guillotine. Gon on the guillotine. He's wincing. It's tight. It's tight. Clapper goes 10 seconds left. No, he's going to get out. Oh, it was close. Round goes. All right. Volkov, big breath. Big, deep breath from Volkov going back to the corner. Medium breath from Cyril Gane coming back to the corner. What do you guys think? Who won that round? I don't know what to score that. Both guys kind of tired. So Volkov gets some top time, didn't do much with it. Then Gane got some top time, didn't do a crazy number of times. Then he went for a submission attempt with the heel hook, didn't get it, got back on top, and then had a guillotine attempt there. So I don't know what to make of that. Looks like from the live line, people thinking like Gane won, minus 270. I got minus 130. I got to get a new account. I wanted to get $1,000. They only give me 300, and I called it. I said we would get a better line. I think Gane takes over here in rounds 2 and 3. He'll start pulling away. Volkov will start to slow down. We talked about Volkov's best round being round 1. All right, round two, they're off. I fucking forget every time. Inside kick there from Volkov. Jab to the body there from Gon. Another jab to the body from Gon. Push kick there from Gon. Wondering what the significant strike totals are, if you guys can tell me that. Nice jab there from Gon. Yeah, Gon's a lot faster here in round two. Volkov gonna have to get a takedown. Push kick on the knee for Gon. Oh, a couple of left hands land for Volkov. Gon circles out. Big deep press from Volkov. 420 left. Pushing, nice kick to the body there from Volkov. Nice jab. Oh, spinning back fist over Volkov. Oh my god, he landed clean. Gun landed a big jab and then spinning back fist from Volkov landed, but the Gun ate it. Gun seems to have a chin on him. Back to even money there. I take that even money again at minus 115. Let's see if I can get some more done. Minus 115 again. Try to put $1,000. No, they say max win limit reached. Well, this is a close fight. All right, well, it doesn't look like I can live bet anymore. Fuck DraftKings. We'll just call out the fight here. High kick, nice jab there from Volkov. Volkov is finding some success in this round. Nice jab there from Volkov again. Outside low kick there from Gon. 3 minutes left in round number two. Kick to the body there from Volkov. Nice jab there from Gon with a big right hand. Gon kind of taking pictures on the exchange. After he exchanged, he keeps his hands low, and then Volkov caught him with the counter exiting. Outside kicks there from Gon. Right high kick. Volkov doing a good job of kicking and punching at the same time. Jab, right hand to the body, left hand to the body there from Gon. Outside low kick, that one was checked. Jab there from Gon. Jab there from Volkov. Oh, uppercut just misses for Gon. Push kick on the knee there from Gon. Kick there from Volkov blocked. It was kind of nuts that these two heavyweights, ranked 2 and 3, the fight goes to decision was like minus 300. Heavyweights. With the old gloves too. Outside low kick there from Gon. Kick to the body blocked. Jab to the body from Gon. 90 seconds left in round number two. Inside kick there from Gon. Oh, Gon landed a big right hand. Oh, Gon with a takedown attempt. Volkov on the neck. Guillotine. Volkov looking for a guillotine. Gon with the takedown. He's okay. He's inside control. Gon got the takedown. He's inside control. Minute left in round number two. Oh, Von Flue. Volkov's holding on to this guillotine. I think the arm's trapped. No, he's okay for now. Gon's working on the Von Flue. 45 seconds left. That submission was so live. Submission attempts 2. Oh, he let it go. 30 seconds left in round number 2. No, what you got? You worked so hard for the takedown. He let Volkov back up. Fucking the fight IQ from Cyril Gaines. Ooh, Volkov's lost a lot of the power off of his punches. It looks like. High kick blocked. Oh, kick to the body there from Gain. Push kick there from Gain. Another push kick there from Gain. On the knee. Oh, left hand miss. All right, round two's over. I don't know how to score this fight. I'm going to go with game, but I'm completely biased. Volkov looks completely slower, completely gassed. What do you guys think? What do you guys help me out? 1-1, 2-0. Both rounds were close. Live DraftKings live odds. Okay. Volkov's corner saying it's 1-1. Oh, he hit him clean with that spinning back fist. He got the snot and spit out of his mouth and everything. Nice jab from Gon. Big overhand right for Gon. Gon landed the bigger shots. Oh, nice big right shot. Yeah, I think Gon won that round. Guys, I know what are the strike totals either too. Center of the green, round 3 started. My clock's about 7 seconds faster. Nice jab there from Gon. Outside low kick there from Gon. Push on the knee from Gon. Nice jab there from Gon. Return there from Volkov. Volkov with a naked single leg takedown. Oh, Gon looking for a switch. He hits the switch. Game might get the back here. Volkov still working on the single leg. Oh, get that leg out of there. Sprawl. No, Volkov's trying to step over. He might give up the takedown here. Oh, Kimura attempt here from Gon. Oh, you fucking idiot. He's going to give up the takedown for Kimura. He's trying to pull the arm out. Volkov using a lot of energy for this takedown, but he did get the takedown. I'd rather Gon just get back up, but Gon's really trying to work it, but Volkov doing a good job. You basically have to tuck your hand between your legs, between your crotch. You can even grab onto your own shorts. That's illegal. So you might see him do that. And it's hard. It's 2-on-1, right? And it was 2-on-2. I think Volkov's holding his own arm. No, he's not holding on to his own arm. He could be holding onto his shorts. Volkov with the knee shields, eh? Did anybody see that? I can figure that he would come out grappling. Gon's going to roll. He's going to give up top position here, but he's still working on Kimura. He's still holding on to this Kimura. Just get back up. Yeah, you're not going to get this here. Not from bottom here. Get it up. The fight IQ from Gon, I don't know, it becomes almost unplayable at times. He gives up this takedown. He's still going back to the Kimura. He has to get that right leg out there from Gon. What is Gon doing? He's still trying for this. It's not even close though. What are you doing? He's fucking doing his Kron impression. Get up! Oh, he's gonna try to get up. No, he's not gonna get it. He has to get that left leg out. The right leg out. Get that right knee. Get that right knee. Still a minute left. Oh my God. Yeah, they're just standing here. They're not doing anything. Volkov's still stuck in the position. He's not really moving. John's still hooked on the leg. He's gonna lose this fucking fight. Volkov looking for a neck. 30 seconds left. What is Game doing? We're gonna need some help. Minus 2100 for Volkov. Volkov was completely gassed in that round too, and he fucking gave up the takedown, going for this fucking Kimura. He's pulling Mike Malott here on the ground. Beautiful body kick there by Volkov. Cyril might have hurt his leg. Return there by Cyril. He kicked the body. Shoot, throws the front. John gets the nice double leg off. Puts him down. Who knows? The lifeline was crazy. I've seen some crazy stuff. If I'm ever gonna get one, this would probably be it. Come on, maybe give me a greasy, weird split. Volkov decision was the play. Significant strikes. Look at that. 41 strikes for Cyril Gaines. 204 in takedowns. Well, they went 5 takedowns each. Submission attempts 2. All right, so Gaines gets most significant strikes. Oh, he has an injury, left injury. Here we go. He's going to say, I injured it in the first round. I can't bet on this guy anymore. This fight IQ that he's displaying, the fucking decisions sometimes that he's taking. All right, Bruce Buffer's in here. Oh, split. Oh, Adelaide Bird gave it to Gunn. Fuck. Cyril Gunn, let's go! Whoa, we got a decision win. Let's go, never in doubt. Easy money. Whoa. Cyril Gaines. Let's go. Woke up looking so confused. The game doesn't even get an interview. Oh, Gunn just walked out of the cage. He's like, nope, no interview for me. Let's quote myself. Whoa. Now he's walking back up. You know, every single time those decisions go against me. Every single time this year, you get those ones and they go against me. Those, man. This one, finally, I get one to go on again. I'll fucking take it. I had decision, I had strikes, I had all that stuff. I had gone, all that stuff. We have our parlay live. Let's go. We're going to get there now. This is for the Brian Battle one. He broke my toes. I knew it. I knew he was going to say something like, I broke my toes the first second. All right, glad you guys cashed. Sorry, those guys. This whole year, honestly, there's been like a shift. So in the middle of the year, like all of the value, the dogs were cashing and stuff like that, and then about maybe September-ish, August is sometime in the summer there. All of these like underdogs started like I call them value losers. They lose, but they have the value, right? So Volkov was the value side. He was the underdog. He should have won that fight. But there's been so many of these fights where like the favorites aren't covering the prices. The dogs are getting it close. You got to be real. Like I think the squares are winning, and as long as you leave the big juice, the minus 400 on gain, and you can get there. So that was big. So yeah, same. But oh, okay, look at these judges. Okay, Adley Bird goes round one, round two. I thought, okay, Junkie Chunkara Komijo goes round one, round two, too. Yeah, and then Eric Colin goes round one, and then 2-3 for Volkov. I don't think it's so bad. I don't. Okay, I had a lot of money on serial gains, but round one was very close, right? Volkov got the takedown, didn't do anything with it. Gain reversed it, got the takedown, did some damage, and Gain had a submission attempt in round one, right? Or one or two submission attempts in round one. I thought that he could have won easily round one, right? Not easily. I thought it was close. I thought Gain could have eked it out. I thought he had more top time and did a little bit more. Round two was a clear gone decision, a clear gone round, right? I think he landed the bigger shots. I think he got the takedowns. I think he clearly won round two. Round three was a clear Volkov round, right? So I think it came down to round one, and that round one was barely flit. I don't think it's a robbery. I think I needed that judging, and we got it. We got round one, round two. So you guys tell me if it's a robbery, but I'm completely biased. I thought that round one, round two. Look at over here. Look at over here. Round one, round two. Round one, round two. Right, and then Volkov goes round two. That's how I scored. It was close. We needed it, but that was a big swing there, man. Huge swing. It's probably like a $5,000-6,000 swing there. Gone decision versus Volkov decision. Holy fuck! And now we're live. Remember that parlay we put with Mitchell KO, gone decision. Now we need shot cut submission and Pantoja. And what did I say it paid? Something ridiculous, right? With that free bet. Okay, so I'm okay here. So I had some Shavkat decision, and now I have Shavkat submission in a parlay. So I either hit the decision at plus 700, or I hit the submission, and then we're live on the parlay. Who had most takedowns there? I couldn't gain most significant strikes. I had $1,000 on that. Gain Shavkat still open. Gain over 1.5, over 0.5 takedowns. Hit that. Gain the most takedowns. I can't remember who won most takedowns. Kron, Gracie, Ron, this one pushes. All right, moving on. Quit dwelling in the past. We got 2 more fights to go. We're almost at midnight, guys. Let's keep it rolling here. Okay. I'm just going to take that time to do a quick housekeeping here. I just wanted to show you here. This is our website, fightingstats.com. It's available here. If you go over to Fight Stats, I've tried to actually upload and house our dashboard here for free on Fighting Stats under Fight Stats. You can see it's loading up. It's loading all of those data. So I did show you these drop downs, right? Here it is loaded up here. You can select the fighter that you want by pulling the drop down. You can type in the name that you want. All the names are here that we have. We are adding to them. I do have to update this, but from here you can start filtering by going forward or backwards. Wait a minute. I'm not sharing my screen. Wait. Go here. All right, if you go over to fightingstats.com here, you can see our dashboard here. You click on Fight Stats. This is where the dashboard is housed. You have that Fighting Stats striking tendencies. Again, you have these drop-down menus that you can pick from the database of fighters that we have, that we collect those data for. We have all that information here. I do have to update it. here at the bottom, if you scroll down to the bottom here, you can see it's page 5 of 5. You just go back and you get to the other pages by scrolling on those pages. Again, our fighting stats reports have 5 detailed pages of them, and it has all of these detailed information. So page 3 is the grappling report. Page 2 is the striking report. All of that's available for free for now, available on our website, fightingstats.com. Now, the big news for 2025, I'm still working on it. It's almost ready, is we're going to have an AI chatbot. So you're going to come to this website, fightingstats.com. It's going to say, hey, buddy, how can I help you? This pop up here. And then you're going to say, how many takedowns did Gain have in the Volkov fight? And it'll say, oh, he had one in round 1, one in round 2, one in round. How many kicks did John Jones throw against Stipe Miocic? And it'll give you all that information. It's going to cycle through our database. It's going to find all that information for you. It's going to have it ready, available. So I'm hoping to get that out sometime this year, so it's ready to go for 2025. I think it's going to be invaluable for me personally, because rather than going to look for the information, I can simply just ask the AI chatbot, how many takedowns did GSP get against Matt Serra in 2021, whatever, right? Now you got to go look UFC stats, look it up. It'll spit it out within a couple of seconds. It'll give you that type of information. So hoping to get that set up there. Big news coming out there. So I do have some other things in the books. I'm not going to spoil them now. I will let those go. But all of that is available, fightingstats.com/fightstats. We keep all of that stuff there as well. If you want to know about my bets and the parlays and stuff that we have, I post everything over to patreon.com/fightingstats. That's where I have all of our information, all of our plays here. I post all of our NFL plays. I post all of our parlays, things like that. So all of that information is here. You can get that here on the website here, patreon.com. You'll follow along. I try to give you everything that you need to know. And again, I post all the NFL plays for free. So join us here. If you see the left on the top left corner of the box here, it says join for free. That's our Patreon community there. You can come join us for free. Again, I post all of my NFL plays there for free. The other stuff, the bets and stuff, because I package the statistics, I try to show that the statistics can be successful. And if you use them with your betting, that you can find some success. You don't necessarily need to use them for betting. You can use them for DFS. If you're a fighter, you can use them for your own, own things. If you want a higher fighting set, you can also do that. You can charter us. Say you have a fight coming up, you want to know about the certain fighter. We'll get you all the data that you need on a certain fighter, and we'll get back to you. Just reach out to us there. So we have a lot of information, a lot of stats, a lot of things going on. So spread the word. Let people know that what we have here, again, we're trying to build it up every day. We do have these data scientists working around the clock trying to get you all the stats that you need. Again, we have them on our roster, so we are paying them. A lot of the money that we get from the Patreon site goes directly to the workers to try to get that database. Again, I'm hoping to get a full database of all the fighters so that eventually we can run some predictive modeling. We can do things like that, run AI use cases, things like that. So definitely exciting stuff to come. You don't want to miss it, so keep an eye out for that. So just wanted to plug that, let you guys know about that. Let's move on to the next fight. This is Shavkat versus Ian Garry. We did talk about this throughout the night there. For those that missed it, I do like Shavkat quite a bit. I think he's going to control Garry. I think he could look for the clinch. I think he could outstrike him. Well, I think Garry might, at a distance, have some more success at a distance. But I think Garry has to move, be on his feet, stick in and out, things like that. I won't go through the numbers. Let's go through some of the lines here. Shavkat, oh yeah, I see a -9.5. Garry. If you like the Ian Garry side, I think he has more decision equity. So if you go here under fight lines under DraftKings, finish only equity, I agree. Shavkat has a lot of finish equity, a lot of submissions. He has KO wins as well. I'm not saying Garry can't win by KO, but it's like it has to be a big moment, head kick, things like that. Decision only, I think this is where Ian Garry comes in. I think most of his wins going to be a decision, plus 180 there from Ian Garry. First round only, you can't play -700. Look at the submission only on -3,500. Can't play that either. Shavkat on KO on the money line. That's okay. Those are sort of what I lean there. You know, DraftKings does have these ridiculous spreads, so you can get Ian Garry plus 13.5 at plus 125. That means if it goes to decision, he most likely wins. But if he gets finished, you lose there. So I don't know where all the takedown props go, but I do think Shavkat will eventually get a takedown. I have, under same game parlay for DraftKings here, you can do Shavkat Rakhmonov, and you can do over 299 seconds. Where did it go? I have this parlay here. When I got it, was minus 115-ish. Shavkat starts slow. He has 5 rounds to work. So it's a good way of getting like a minus 500 money line, minus 400 money line to close to a pick'em. Obviously now I got that down a little bit, so you'd have to go a little bit further. Maybe taking you gotta go over 2 rounds almost. Yeah, 599 is at the end of the second round, so this is like 4 minutes into the second round. You can take a look at that. So Shavkat plus over 599.5 seconds, minus 105 if you're looking for some action to bet. Other than that, don't know what else to have. It's one of those again, just like that last fight I talked about. Kane play the decision here. I think it's going to be Shavkat submission. I think if you want something to play and you're looking to pick a winner, I think Shavkat has 5 rounds to find the submission. I think the grappling will come and eventually land the submission. But again, I got Shavkat decision at plus 700. So the lines crashed down a little bit at plus 275. I don't like it obviously as much as at plus 275. And now that it's come down a little bit, I could even go down to submission. But I have it in a parlay, so I'm going to let that parlay run. And then we have Ian Gary there. So Gary's submission, I doubt that happens. Gary KO plus 650. Sounds about right considering Gary's plus 370 on the money line anyway. And then Gary, the decision plus, yeah. In terms of the money line, plus 370 and then the jump to plus 650, I'd probably just take money line instead. I think that's probably the way to go. Shavkat's from Uzbekistan. Why did they make it seem like he was from Kazakhstan? Who had much strikes? I think you're talking about the Gane fight. I think they showed on the visual that Gane had more strikes. You guys can confirm on UFC stats. So, did I get any weird ones? I think I have a weird one where most strikes, most takedowns, all that stuff. So, what else? Anything you guys have? Anything you guys want to talk about? Yeah. Well, shot cut inside the distance, not bad. Let me see what's shot cut inside the distance. They're talking about his finishing ability, but a lot of them were like into round 3, and it looked like it was going to decision, and then he like does this weird choke where he doesn't have the hooks in, and he puts the squeeze on, and he shouldn't be getting the submission, but he gets it and stuff, and it's like, well, yeah, he finished that guy, but 1 of 15 wheel kick knockouts. Props. Oh, I do have a prop on FanDuel. Shavkat submission 234 in that round with Pantoja submission 234. If it happens, I think it's after round 1. I think it's before round 5. So 234 probably sounds good. You have a good chance to hit that by submission. So I'm also streaming on Twitter. What are you guys doing over here? Oh, what did I do? All right, well, I'm not going to touch that because I messed something up. Who just won over Alexandre both out in Shadow Gary plus 280 near closing time here in Las Vegas. And of course, you just saw his shot. All right, Shavkat's in the octagon. Gary's in the octagon. Let's get everything set up here. Where are we here? Okay, Shot caught. Gary. Round one. This is a 5-round fight. All right. In terms of live betting angles here, because I don't think Gary's going to go for a takedown, I don't know if we're going to get a good line on Shopcott. Yeah, I can't think of a way. Like Gary has to really hurt him with like a head kick or something for the odds to really switch and get swayed a lot. So I don't think it might be one of these cases where just Shopcott shoots to minus 500 and then never comes down from there. All right, 2 more legs for 20K. Oh, and another one here. Oh, yeah. Oh, Ian Machado, Gary, most significant strikes decision on tight takedown. Oh, we talked about that one. Kai, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, Shopcott over 1.5 takedowns. I have. Forgot about that. Shopcott over 1.5 takedowns. All right, DraftKings getting a little bit better putting the lines out there. Rocky. Final assignment of the night for one of the best to do it, Mark Goddard, Red Dana Cruz. All right. Round number 1, possible 5. We're going to start this time on time. Shopcott's going to be in the black trunks. Me and Gary in the blue trunks, so they are off. All right, Shopcott opens up orthodox. Gary opens up orthodox. Gary, they're both staying at kicking range here. Nothing really happening, just staying at a distance, just looking at each other. No strikes thrown yet. Good for the over, 30 seconds in, no strikes. Uh-oh. My stream is freezing. Hold on, bear with me, guys. Oh, there it goes. Are we back? Hold on. I gotta get my money back. This pay-per-view is garbage. My internet going? Let's see. Great. Just what we need. Bear with me as that goes. Let me see if I can get my other pay-per-view that I bought up and running. Oh. Apologies for this. Give me a second here. Okay, hold on. All right, apologies for that, but a good chunk of the round went back, and now I don't know what happened. So if you guys can tell me who's winning this round, I see Shafkat's clinching Gary up against the fence. There's a minute 35 left in the round. Gary looking for an inside trip. Oh, almost got the trip. Live betting, yeah. If you guys can tell me who's winning the round, or at least who won the round, or what not, but anything I need to know when live betting. Wow, one significant strike, they said. Oh, Shafkat returned in if you want. So 1 minute left here. We did see this in a lot of the fight tape for Ian Gary. Aaron Gary has a hard time getting off of the clinch. He gets pushed up onto the fence. I think Jeff Neal did that as well. Outside low kick there from Gary. 30 seconds left. Oh, big right hand from Shafkat lands. Big huge right hand. Whatever happened in the round, Shafkat wins the round because of that. 50-50 clinch here against the fence. Yeah, Shafkat 310 clinch control time. So if Brian Ballo can do it, Shafkat Rakhmonov can do it. All right, round one's done. Minus 520, minus 620 on the live line here. I got Pantoja. Up minus 550 here on DK or on FanDuel. All right, so I'll go with you guys. You guys said Shafkat won. I didn't see it. Based on the numbers, it looks like Shafkat won, and he won that big right hand there. So that's good. Good for the decision, good for the over, good for Shafkat and over 1 round. So now we have money line at minus 115. What is this thing? Make sure I'm still logged in. We're good. Oh, oh, he went out. Gary went like his eyes rolled back. That was a clean right hand. Gary has a good chin, man. That landed clean. That was probably the biggest. It might go to decision now because Shafkat's landed the biggest strike. Well, again, he hasn't been able to get the fight down to the ground either, right? Round number 2. Side kick there from Gary to the knee. Wow. Really, nothing's happening. Small jab missed for Gary. They're just staring at each other. Orthodox versus Orthodox. Spin kick there from Rakhmonov misses. It looks like Shafkat looking to spin again. Gary with these push kicks on the knees. Outside low kick there from Gary. Jab from Gary. Oh man, nothing's happening. More nothing. More nothing. Oh, nice jab there from Shafkat lands. 1-2 lands for Shafkat. I did think that the fight would open close and then Shafkat would pull away later, but it sounded like nothing much happened in round 1. There's no real effect to the cardio into the later rounds. Nothing here really happening here, so I'd be surprised if anybody's gassed into round 3. Joe Rogan, such a high level exchange. Nothing's happening. Nice right hander from Shafkat lands as well. Oh, Gary goes high kick, just missed. Gotta watch out for that high kick. Jab to the body there from Gary. Kick to the knee there from Gary. Both guys a little bit tentative, it looks like, to sort of engage. Shavkat goes double right hook, misses. Circles him. Oh, clinching up against the fence. Oh, Shavkat with an oil check. Oh, there's Charles Oliver in the corner. You think he's speaking to Portuguese? Nice knee there from Gary. Gary trying to break off. Shavkat controlling him in the clinch, pushes Gary up against the fence. Minus 520 on the live line, minus 550. Nothing happened here that you can be too confident on a side. DraftKings still verifying location, so I can't even get a play in if I wanted to. Shavkat's still controlling him up against the fence. Couple of knees in the clinch. This is good for our decision bet, I guess. Not good for our submission bet. Minus 185 for decision on DraftKings. Plus 200 on submission. I'm going to play. Same position here, still clinched up against the fence here. My DraftKings is spinning. I'm going to have to log out, log in, I think. Looks like nothing else is happening, so wrist control here for Shakmanov. Spinning back fist for Shakmanov. Nice jab there from Shavkat. Left hook there from Shavkat. Outside low kick there from Gary. I don't know, Shavkat up to nothing? That's a stupid fight. All right, well, M. Hoyle says their teammates are probably taking easy on each other. Yeah. Who do you guys give the second round to? Look at the replays. Yeah, nice right hander from Shavkat lands. Another right hook lands there, and he had the control time. Yeah, he landed clean there. Spinning back fist landed, partially landed there. Shavkat's up 2-0. No, and he had the control time in the clinch. I don't think Gary, outside of a couple of leg kicks, landed anything clean there. I think Shavkat's up 2 rounds. All right, round number 3's off. Start the timer. Anik says likely 2-0 down as we start round 3. A lot of the same. They're started up, but now he's throwing a punch. A lot of jumping on the feet. A lot of feints. A lot of nothing. I'm just gonna say he pulling up Brian Battle. Oh, left high kick there from Gary misses. Ooh, kick from Shavkat partially lands. Outside low kick there, checked. A lot of single strikes. Nobody's loading up on anything. Nobody's putting a combo together. Left high kick again. Push kick on the leg. Right hand there from Shavkat. And yeah, you can keep this pace up for 3 days if you need to. Nothing's happening, right? Clinching. Oh, Gary landed a right hand. Gary has 11 of 14 leg kicks. Shavkat has no leg kicks. Another leg kick. Oh! Keep an eye on that that lead leg from Shavkat there. Gary's gone to that low kick a bunch of times, working the knee. Still bouncing on it, seems to be okay, but as soon as he switches, then we're going to be a little bit concerned. Big right hand misses there from Shavkat. Knee on the break there from Gary. Jab to the body from Shavkat. Outside leg kick again there from Gary. Jab to the body there from Shavkat. Overhand right, clinching up against the fence. 50-50 position. Gary's pushing him up against the fence. 425. Why is this line coming down? I'm going to take Shavkat minus 425. I don't know. Minus 345. I'll take that too. All right. I got $1,000 on Shavkat minus 345. Nothing's happening. I think he's up 2 rounds. I don't get why this line's coming down. They're not pushing the pace enough that I'm concerned about Rakhmonov's cardio into rounds 4 and 5. Who's playing this? It's minus 700 on FanDuel, and then immediately it goes to minus 520. So they let me get $1,000 minus 345. That was cool. Thanks for the free money. Rakhmonov still grappling here. Nice knee to the body. I'm going to post this one. Artwork. Shavkat's still holding him here. More clinching here. That was a good line. 345. What a snipe. Boom. I'm going to put the phone down because I don't think I can bite again. So good luck to you guys. Outside low kick there. Attempt. 1 minute left in round number 3. Round 3, significant strike. 16-5. So Gary could be pulling this round out. .45 seconds left. Spinning back fist attempt there from Gary. Doesn't land. Shavkat didn't get any takedowns, eh? Not yet. Left high kick there. Pushing on the knee again from Gary. 30 seconds left. Oh, both guys trade jabs there. Oh, wheel kick just missed. Just wheel kick from Rakhmonov just missed there in Gary. Jab lands from Rakhmonov. Spinning back fist blocked from Gary. Right hand for Rakhmonov. We'll be nice and give that one to Gary. Sometimes the judges do that too. So. I think it's 2-1. Surprise, no takedowns. But this is the fight that Gary needed, right? That outside significant strike. He might be winning on the significant strikes here. What did... Oh, remember that? Guys, remember? Hold on. Remember we played this? Ian Machado, Gary, most significant strikes. tied takedowns, goes to decision. We didn't pick a winner. So if Shavkat wins a decision here, am I keeping this up? But Gary lands the most significant strikes because of those kicks. We we only put $25 on it, but it's plus 7,000. That would be best case scenario. That one's live. No takedowns yet, so we're fine there. I don't know what the strike count is, but Gary won that round in terms of strikes. And then Shavkat's up 2 runs, so let's keep an eye on that one. Another kick there from Gary. Oh, there's round 4 again. Kick again from Gary. Moving back, round 4. Shavkat's still bouncing on the legs, still in southpaw or southern orthodox. Seems to be fine with the legs, seems to be fine with the cardio. My clock's about 10 seconds slower than when I'm watching. Oh, there's a leg kick from Shavkat. Oh, Gary lands a leg kick. Now he's starting to limp on it. Keep an eye on that lead leg from Shavkat there. This is the fight that Gary wanted. I don't know. I need a big moment here from Shavkat. Nothing happening here. Jab from Gary. Shavkat with a clinch. Rahmanov looking for an oil check. This is the point where your wife comes in and is like, what are you watching? Oh. Clinching up against the fence, not able to get the takedown here. Gary with double underhook, spins Shavkat on the fence. Yeah, the line coming down here on Gary now. Uh-oh. Oh, Shavkat with a shot. No take, gets the takedown. Shavkat with the takedown in full guard. Move, get that 270. Get that 270 at FanDuel or DraftKings. He's gonna win this round. He's gonna win this round. He's gonna win the fight. He's get the 345. He's up. Remember, he won round 1 and 2, and he's gonna win this round. So he's gonna be up 3 rounds going into round 5. Gary needs a finish. It's not 345, so I take that value if I could. Let me see again. They won't let me get it, will they? Another 1,000. Oh, they let me get another 1,000 on 345. Look at that. $345. We have 2,000 live. Oh, Rahman's on the back. Uh-oh, he's going to be too high. Uh-oh. He's off. He fell off the back. But he's on a single leg. Gary's on a guillotine. Guillotine. Oh, he lost it. Woo! Oh, he had it locked in. Woo! All right, I'm putting that phone down. Somehow I got double thousands in. All right, so keep the back here. I'm okay with this. 90 seconds, but he did get that takedown, so that same game parlay we just talked about is squashed. That's okay. Looking for either a Shavkat submission or a Shavkat decision. Shavkat on the back. Gary's going to look like he's going to stand up. Minute 15 left in round number 4. Nice knees there from Shavkat to the back of the legs.
Very good shot there by the shot of Gary, but time running away from him.
All right, 45 seconds left. Now I'm feeling a little bit better that he secured. Whoa, spinning back fist. Shavkat with another takedown. Gary on a guillotine, so that over 1.5 takedowns cashes. Let's go.
execution of what his coaches were looking for. Get this fight to the ground.
Big punches here from Shavkat. Gary with his elbows from bottom. Yeah, these guys are buddies. These guys are like high-fiving and stuff. And 3-1 Rachmanov. Let's go, DC. Now the 8-10's gone. You see, like the minus 245. If you can lay it, Shavkat has to be up 3 rounds, right? Now Gary needs a finish. So Gary finished in round 5. It has to be fucking way low, no? Gary breathing deep breaths here. You know what I saw on Bet Online? Bet Online had a round 5 winner, matchup winner, or was Gary plus 300. I took $100 on that. So I wouldn't even mind a Gary winning this round and losing a 47-46. Shaking hands. Last round here, round 5. Oh, fucking timer. Mine's 10 seconds behind, but gives you an idea still. Outside low kick there. Spinning wheel kick again, just misses from Shavkat. Shavkat still bouncing on his feet. Shoots in for a nice double leg. Oh, look at the neck. Be careful of the neck. Trying to get switches to a single. Trying to switch to a double. Gary's on the neck. Still has a single. Well, they're spinning. Oh, Gary's on the back. Oh, well, here we go. Here we go. Gary's on the back. Gary's on the back with trying to put a body triangle in. He's not. He's trying to get that Shavkat controlling the foot. It's 4 minutes. Trying to get the body triangle on the back there is Gary. Oh, he did get it. Gary got the body triangle on the bottom. Oh. Come on, man. Something's happening. My pay-per-view. Oh, he's on the neck. Gary's on the neck. Rear naked choke. Rear naked choke. There's 3 minutes left. Oh, he's on the chin. He's on the chin, Gary. He's on the chin. He's on. It's on the chin. He's not under the chin. He's on the chin. Shavkat trying to fight hands. Fight hands. Grabbing the glove. Oh man, this is butt clenching. There's gonna be a blood. 3 minutes left. Butt clenching. 3 minutes here. Shavkat gonna turn into him. He turned into him. Shavkat gonna turn into him. He turned into him. 245. Shavkat's on top. He turned into the body triangle. Yeah, he's okay here. He's out of trouble. Woo! Wow, who had Ian Gary's submission round 5? What was Ian Gary's submission round 5? There's a lot of pressure here on Gary's feet. He still has the body triangle but from bottom. And I think he has it locked in underneath Shavkat there. He almost has his own calf slicer. Fuck, that was close. Gary still has his body triangle. Yeah, he's a calf slicing himself. I wonder if you could tap. Gary striking here from bottom. Boy. Oh, Gary reversing the position. 90 seconds left. 90 seconds left, round 5. Yeah, Gary Styles body triangle from the bottom. Looks like he's going to get out. Shot cut with a minute left here. Minus 1050. Oh, now he's going to go for a guillotine. 55 seconds left. No. Couple of strikes here. Looks like he's going to win this round 2 shot cut. Takes under. Maybe not. Maybe the guillotine attempt. Gary reverses him. 40 seconds left. Another switch in positions. 30 seconds left. I'm okay to hold him here, Joe. I gotta get my money back from this pay-per-view. It keeps cutting out. Eight seconds, 7 seconds, 5 seconds. Gary trying to post off something big. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Spinning back fast. 1 second. We go to decision. A big hug. Come down to the ground here with me. What do you guys think of the performance? Shotcut looked okay. Looked good in scrambles. Ian Gary looked okay. What's happening? What's happening? I think it's my computer. All right, let me pull this up here. My thing keeps going, so I'm going to pull it up here. My pay-per-view here, and this one's still loading. My computer's on the fritz. I need a new laptop. I'm going to put it up here.
Shotcut Rockbottom came in with a finishing rate of 100% across his 18 wins. 9 of those came in round 1. He had never been outside of a third round in the UFC. So tonight, if he wins, it will be his first win by decision.
All right, Shotcut with the hat. They're coming out. They're going to read the decision. 49-46, we think.
Certainly got to feel pretty confident after what you saw tonight. All right, the official decision is in. It is much my home tools.
Does he beat
To maintain your home yard and car, available at Walmart. Here with the car.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored
49-46.
48, 47.
40. Oh yeah, he won round 5. And still undefeated. There we go. All right. Huge. That one is big. Win. Who had most significant strikes? Ooh. That one was a $3,000 hit just on those props there. Well, plus the money line, almost $4,000 there. Fuck.
I'm here with the winner, Shotcut Rockbottom. Congratulations. The first fight in your career that has gone to a decision. You had trained previously with Ian Machado. Gary, was there anything that surprised you in this fight?
Okay, so we're on to the last fight here. I gotta fix my stream here. Just give me a second. It's crapping in and out here. Hold on, I gotta work on my stream here.
Next for your undisputed title. Give us your thoughts.
My stream's cutting out here. I gotta restart my laptop.
We're gonna turn to tears real soon, guys. It's another victim that I see that I'm gonna break. Another O I'm gonna take. Bully B is gonna be hand still no matter what, guys.
Yeah, I have some push kick to Fagan.
Get ready. No more injuries. We'll find out what's better, man. All right, well, gentlemen, congratulations, Sopcon. Congratulations. Look forward to seeing you both again. Sopcon Rockmount, ladies and gentlemen.
Shavkat Rakhmonov taking care of business tonight against Ian Machado Gary. His next fight will be for the undisputed UFC welterweight title. That post-fight interview is brought to you by True Classic. Head over to trueclassic.com/UFC for your chance to win up to $150 in store credits. So Shavkat Rakhmonov 19-0, and now he can lay claim to a decision win.
All right, we're back. We're trying to.
Of Ian Machado
My
Gary.
laptop is crapping out. We're on to the last fight of the night. Congrats to those shot cut bettors. Decision hits. We lose that that long shot parlay, but we make up for it in the other ones. That's fine. Okay, so Kai Asakura. Okay, so there's no UFC stats on Kai Asakura because he's making his UFC debut. So not much to talk to in terms of stats wise. Actually, let me bring up the Pantoja stuff here. Hold on. Do I have much Pantoja stuff? No, hold on. So from what I've seen from Kai Asakura, I think he does have some good tools. He has the ability to, he has a nice knee up the middle. He has a nice counter right, pullback counter right as well. He throws with some power. He's kind of reckless though on the feet. You know, he's a little bit head wide open, like throwing big strikes, you know, not moving his head too much there. So striking wise, I think there can be some issues in terms of striking for Kai. I did see the training video with Kai and Merab. Merab's shooting a bunch of takedowns on Kai, and Kai defending them well, getting back up to his feet. So there could be a case where the fight looks a lot like the fight that you just saw with Ian Gary, right? Like if Kai can keep the fight standing for long periods of time, then he's going to find some success in this fight. You know, Pantoja, his success is going to be dictated if he can get the fight down to the ground. And if he can't, then it's going to be a lot closer than maybe people think it will be. Pantoja, he has like elite back takes. Yeah, when he's on your back, you know, it's one of those things where it's very hard to get off. So take a look to see if he can keep that. I'm trying to set this thing up as well. The only thing with Pantoja is he has a pretty good chin, but he can get rocked at times, right? We've seen him get hurt, but he sort of goes through it there. It would not surprise me if Kai round 1 KO, Kai round 2 KO. It wouldn't surprise me Pantoja round 1 KO because just of how reckless Kai can be. Sometimes Pantoja comes out like crazy. So there are a couple of same game parlays here I wanted to show you here just because I have the things up here. So give me a second. I'll go pull up this screen. We'll go here. So one of the ones I did earlier in the week was no, it's not even there. Fighter props. Kai Asakura round 1 strikes, Pantoja round 1 strikes. Okay, so if you do Pantoja round, well, that's not bad round line there at 20 strikes there. If you do both of these guys, I had plus 600, I think. Actually, it dropped a little bit. These lines are different. So Pantoja 20 plus strikes, Kai Asakura around 120 plus strikes there. I think it's not a bad look. If you take a look here, let me just show you here. Here's Pantoja against Sri Ursig in round 1, lands 30 significant strikes there in round 1, right? And against Brendan Royval goes 27 strikes in round 1. Against Brendan Moreno goes 28 strikes in round 1. Alex Perez only 8, Brendan Royval 8. So Manel Kape was 25. So it's in the high 20s, right? Where Pantoja usually comes out, he goes pretty hard round 1 there. So I took a same game parlay of the 20s, I think, and I did a same game parlay of the 25s as well. I think there was a 30 for Pantoja, but it's probably come down a little bit. All of those fights there, Pantoja has gone over significant strikes there in round 1. So this is not a bad look. Again, Kai Asakura wants the fight standing, so it's very easy for him to go over 25 strikes there as well, because actually I'm going to add to this. While we're talking, I'm just going to add to it because, again, the fight, the one that I took before was Pantoja 30-plus strikes in round 1. It was a lot bigger. I can't remember what number I got. Give me a second. But now it's down to 25, and we just saw those last 3 fights. He's gone over 25. Kai Asakura is getting some good odds to go over 25 as well. So I'm going to add to that. Let me see what I got first here. Okay, so I got Kai 20 plus and then Pantoja 25 plus. So this one here, I got 475. Okay, so it's still 475. That one's good. I got $100 on that. And then the other one I had was it was Kai 25 plus and Pantoja 30 plus, I believe. 25, and that was plus 2,000. I'm gonna add some of this 24, and that was $100. So $100 each. I'm feeling groovy. I'm gonna hit that one now. I'm gonna maybe do something weird here. Let's see. Let me see if I can build something. We're in the groove. I think we're back in the positive, so I think we have to be up. I'd have to go back and check, but we're building parlays here. Last fight of the night. In terms of what I have for this last fight here. The other one I have in terms of same game parlays. Fight lines, you have Pantoja minus 250, and then I have over 1 round. I think it was the same as the Shavkat parlay. $2.99 there. Pantoja and over 299.5 seconds there, minus 120. That's not a bad look there. You're giving up 1 round, but again, Pantoja comes up pretty hard on round 1. He does have 1 round 1 finish, I believe. So it is a risk, but you're getting a little bit of a better line on Pantoja. I think he has more tools to win, right? He can take the fight down to the ground. Striking's okay. I think Kai. I take a look at it this way. Pantoja is probably the best fighter that Kai has faced. Kai's not the best fighter that Pantoja has faced, right? So Pantoja, it's a big step up for Kai. A lot of unknowns coming into this. You haven't really seen him go 5 rounds. I'm not really super confident on the side, and then I'm really willing to bet crazy amounts on. I'll see, play it out here. Maybe we can get some live information and go from there. But I'm gonna play this round 1 props 25 and 25 first, minus 850. Gonna go 200. Let's go 400. Let's go 400. Let's go nuts here. This is the 25 plus 25, and then maybe let's see here. And again, I don't have any Pantoja decision anymore because that parlay is done. So let's see if I can build to this Pantoja plus 1200 plus over. Just move to 13. I'm just trying to build something crazy. Most significant strikes. No, 8 Kai's most significant strikes plus 22. All right, I'm just going to land up with those. I'm going to go half a unit, 250. $250 at plus 850 here. Here's the line again. If you guys missed it, I'm just putting it in. You're going to give it to me? They did give it to me. All right. It's this one. Pantoja, Kai, 25 plus 850. I have $250 to win that many. Good luck. Okay, so the other thing I have Pantoja money line. I have Pantoja. Oh, Pantoja under 4.5 takedowns. I got that for $1,000. 4.5 takedowns sounds a little bit high considering if Pantoja gets the takedown, then it probably doesn't go. If he gets the submission, he probably gets the back, all that stuff. So that was available, I think, on Bet Rivers. You can see there. I don't know if it's still here. No, this one. Oh, this is on Same Game Parlay still. Oh, this is it. DraftKings dropped all their takedown props, so it's not there anymore. Just give me a second here. Let's turn this one back on. What the hell? Oh, that's upsetting me. Okay, we're gonna put it over here. Oh, that's why. Log in here. I go with payperview.com. All right, Pantoja walking out. What do you guys have? Anything? Let me see. All right, have bet anything yet on the last part of the year? No, I have not. I haven't even looked at the card. Who's on that card? To be honest, I'm looking forward to a little bit of a break here. I've got a lot of stuff working up on the side there, not a lot of time. You know, December, hopefully it's a little bit more relaxing time. Oh, it's Covington. This is the last part of the year, and that's next week. Oh, fuck, I didn't even look at this. I'll probably end up on the Covington side. And it's because I know Covington looked like shit that last fight. But I believe he said something about he broke his foot or his hand or something in the first round of the last fight, and that's why he looked like shit. So maybe we'll give him a pass. Um, Hub Swanson, Gold versus Billy Q. Should be fine. Listen, Jacoby versus Petrino. I looked at Petrino. Navajo. Pico Tuckus. Someone Cape, Minnesota. Not a bad card. Marcos, Bill Rodriguez, Luxon, Baby Vance. Michael Johnson still going. Jordan Martin, Maverick. Nothing really sticking out. I'd have to look into it deeper. I haven't even looked at any of the odds either. So, very steady Vance. I'll take a look at it. I haven't taken a look at it yet, but yeah. 34th fight with Pantoja. Let's set this stuff up here. Stop it. Pantoja. Asakura. All right. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thanks for going out. Again, 1 o'clock in the morning, you guys are hanging out with me watching UFC. What else could you want? I think the line went up to -8. Oh, the mine's was -2. A lot of money coming in. Sometimes what I find is that a lot of the betting, well, first off, everybody betting has to get it back there off the dog and become late on the dog, so this is some dog money. But I don't know how much of the betting market is the Japan market. Apparently, this guy has a huge following. So, yeah. Anything else? Live violence, home. So we're looking for a fast-paced round one. That would be ideal here. Well, ideal is fast-paced round one, and then secure a wins and then so we can come back on Pantoja's side. But I've seen Pantoja slow down a little bit. I'm not too sure on the cardio of Asakura either. I'm gonna I'm gonna approach it with caution. I think I've made all the bigger bets already on the card here. A lot of unknowns. I'm gonna get some more information and then I'll get there. So let's, let's just do a fast-paced round one. Yeah, well, this case is like a fast-paced round two. You guys need anything crazy? Any closing up parlays? Anybody hit anything good? I guess I could take it next closing. All right, while we're waiting, make sure you just hit that like and follow, subscribe, all that jazz, please. Let your friends know how much of a good time we had tonight hanging out. And yeah, 2025 is going to be a good year. I was really hoping that we have a couple of Pantoja single partners. I forgot. We have the one that we hit last year, right? So again, a year ago we hit Pantoja most significant strikes, and Brendan Royval winning that, right? 82,000. We have that same game parlay here. It's only at plus 3,000. So we'll keep an eye on that. We do like, I guess, Pantoja's decision now. Pantoja looks in a lot better shape than he has. He looks completely ripped. Tyson looks good too. He looked pretty skinny there yesterday. He put on a lot of weight there. So I don't know if the take under that even. So, you hear me now? Might have moved it. All right, they're off. Round one starts. Pantoja in the black trunks opens up orthodox. Asakura goes with yellow trunks. Oh, right away, Pantoja with a big leg kick. Right hand. Oh, Asakura with a flying knee. That's not good. Putting back this kick. Oh, there's a crazy pace here. Let's go. Strike, strike, strikes. Strike, 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 strikes. Oh, big left hand and lands for Pantoja. Kind of drops Asakura, but he's posting up against the fence. It looks like he's trying to get this takedown. Pantoja not going to get it. Asakura back up to his feet. Fast pace, fast pace. This is what we wanted in round one. Let's go, break off. The news here from Asakura in the clinch. That's good news for Asakura. He got taken down twice, popped right back up. So those takedowns just going to come harder and harder. Breaks off. Oh, he was going to get it. He was going to break off and they're going to go back to striking, but Pantoja is now on top in full guard on the ground. That wasn't great. He tripped on his feet or something and fell back to his back. If Asakura can get out of this and get back up, it's huge. Because now he's actually flat on his back. 3 minutes, 41 seconds left. Man, we were gonna hit that over in the strikes. I know it. I could feel it, but he fucking got taken down, and now he's flat on his back. Nothing's happening. Oh, that's you're gonna get back up. He's back up to his feet. 3 minutes, 15 seconds. Oh, that was huge for Asakura. Oh, big right hander from Asakura. Return from Pantoja. Kick to the stomach there from Asakura. Kick inside kick there from Asakura. Here we go, Kai. Inside kick there from Kai. Man, he looks fast. Big swings and a miss from Pantoja. I have another bonus. How did I get another bonus? It's the body there. Right hand there from Kai. Right hand from Pantoja. Who's counting these strikes? Plus 300 for Kai. What's going on? Nothing new there from Kai. I can take small. I have a free bet. I'm going to use it plus 3-1. No, it wouldn't let me do it. I had to give me a free bet and then I tried to use it. He said no. 2 minutes left in round one here. Good pace here. Come on, more strikes. Where is it? Left hand there for Asakura. Pantoja to pizza, lost forward. Little big swing and a miss there from Pantoja. Little big high kick there from Asakura. Is this better? I'm trying to hear it here. What? Let's come up. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Hear me now. What is this? This one here, this connection here, did it work? Yeah, let me know if you guys can hear me. If it strikes 23, oh, Kai's only landed 11. And Toja's landing some big shots there. Still a bit muffled. That might be the super view that I have. Kick to the body there from Pantoja. I have it streaming on the same side as the microphone, so my other laptop's not working now, so oh, jumping knee, caught him with that knee clean too. We'll give that one to Pantoja, I think. I don't think we got there. I think Pantoja won that round. Kind of Asakura getting up from the bottom there is pretty impressive as well. And so I'm not really looking to add to Pantoja yet, especially with this line. I thought round one was closer than it sort of seemed, but yeah. All right, well, we got over 299 seconds. I thought they were going all out with those fucking strikes. All right, they're off round two. Oh, fucking digging. They're coming forward, pressing forward. Oh, that's a good, nice counter right hand lands. Pantoja has a fucking chin. Oh my god, he ate that clean. Nice trip there from Pantoja, grabs the back. Wow, jumps the back easy. Back to standing here. You can film, man, that was a good back kick here. Pantoja just hanging out here against the fence. Where are we with strikes? I keep an eye on the strikes here. I'm gonna minus 345. My line's coming down a little bit. 322 strikes. Oh, somebody said 320. Oh, we missed by 3 strikes. Are you serious? We fucking missed by 3 strikes. Pantoja's on the back of the body triangle here. Round number 2. I'm okay. I think if he gets the submission here, this is a long time with Pantoja on the back there. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. He's a beast when he's on the back. Now look, he's got the left arm under the chin, or on the chin. He's looking for a rear naked choke. The referee's in the way. He's under the chin. He's under the chin. He's gonna tap. He's gonna tap. Oh no, he didn't tap. He pulled the arm off. And Pantoja's under the chin. He's under the chin. He's out. He's out. Pantoja's submission, not 2. He's out. Let's go. Let's go. He's so dangerous when he gets your back, man. Holy fuck, he's so fast. Asakura's never seen anybody that can do that, right? So, oh, huge. We hit that over 299 seconds. We hit Pantoja money line. It would have been fucking great if Asakura had 3 more strikes in that one, though. Yeah. Wow, Asakura looks good, though. He looked, top 10. I don't know, it's weird because he jumped right in as into a title match, right? And then he loses. Now where do you put him in the rank? Where does he go? A lot of public, whoever was steaming Asakura just got smoked there. We hit the under 4.5. I was getting worried about the takedowns. How many takedowns did you get? Yeah, $1,000 on the under 4.5. So I was more concerned about that. Pantoja wins, submission round 2. That's good for us. So, yeah. You see his body, the life just leaves his body there. All right, well, that was fun times. Thank you guys for joining me. Again, check out fightingstats.com. We have all the exclusive UFC stats there. If you have any questions, let me know. We have available on our website. We're working on a chat bot. A lot of good information, a lot of key things coming up for 2025. Man, some big hopefuls there. So glad you can join us. Hopefully we made some money today. If you liked it, let me know in the comments. Like and follow, all that stuff. Tell people all that stuff. So I think we really turned it around. I started the night out very bad. I think that last main card there almost went close to perfect, other than the Kron Gracie one, but a lot of those big ones won there. So I'm happy about that. So we'll tally it up. I'll get it to you in the morning. I have not had dinner, so I'm just gonna go eat something there. But yeah, let everybody know. Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Says thanks for the stream. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Signing off there. Have a good night.
All right, guys. Well, that is it for today. Thank you very much for watching. If you like this type of content, make sure you smash the like button, hit the subscribe. You'll get notified anytime we put out new content. Listen to this. We just hit a massive parlay for $29,000 at UFC 297. That is one UFC after 296 where we hit a parlay for $82,000. That's back-to-back parlays. We've made $110,000. And how do we do it? We use our exclusive fighting stats, not available anywhere else. Our exclusive fighting stats gives us information, gives us a big edge over the sportsbooks, and tell us what's going to happen within the fights. We post all that information, our breakdowns, our best bets over at patreon.com/fighting stats. Don't miss out. Make sure you subscribe today. Again, my name is Art C. This is Fighting Stats. Thanks for watching.